Hey there, guys. It's Metro, and we are back. This one's going to be a little different, and I'm really hoping that it goes well because little story time, quick. You may or may not be aware of this, but I'm always looking for more kind of solo content that can be very challenging and rewarding in both, in game and IRL, honestly. This is something I pursue daily, and this one, we've done a couple leveling challenges, we've done a lot of different things. But soloing dungeons has always been something I thought was, it wasn't really true challenge. I didn't think it was ever going to be difficult. Like, I'd say the most impressive one I've ever seen was when somebody did, they soloed challenge modes at the time, and it was very, very impressive. And I really liked the concept of it, but I never played a DK at the point. So that was back when with the Army of the Dead was overpowered as shit, and you could just wait in between cooldowns and solo the whole dungeon. So what we're going to be trying today is something a little different. Now, Chromie Time has really opened up the options. I don't think it's supposed to work this way, but just like I was able to enter raids and have them scale up to Chromie Time, I can enter heroic dungeons and have them scale up with Chromie Time too. So this one, I think, should be very challenging. This is going to be fighting content that isn't even my level. They're actually higher level than me, and that is going to mean I miss a lot, actually. I've already tested this a little bit. A lot of spells just don't hit. So we'll see how big of a factor that is and how difficult it is. Maybe it won't be as rewarding as I hope, but I do think that this is going to be more than just, originally, and I say this because I saw Soda Pop, and I don't watch the dude stream or anything like that, but people were telling me that he's been soloing his way through leveling and doing dungeons. But he's doing it like low-level characters. Like, I think it'd be even more fun to use Chromie Time to do it on real characters. But I think it's just not hard enough, honestly. So, yeah, if we can do the heroics and we have fun, then we might have something going here. But, yeah, as Chicks accurately pointed out, I finally got the transmog thing. I don't really like it, but I'll tell you what, I'm not gonna lie about this. The chest is something special. That is an amazing looking chest, and I will be using that on my clothies or on characters that look like they could use it. But yeah, we'll see. And now that it's shoulders, I'm like, yeah, maybe I will use it because I actually don't have shoulders transmogged on the DK. Looks kind of funny, especially when you jump. It's really high quality, to be fair. It just looks retarded. But anyway, so let's get to it, and I will explain how it works in case anybody's confused. First thing first, we gotta fly to the dungeon, and then we're gonna start with Hellfire Ramparts. It's the one I already tested, and I know it's gonna be tough already. So, first things first, if you're new to watching me solo, I always take a really conservative approach. I take the most, I figure if I could survive without any, indefinitely survive, then we could solo everything. So, I do think that the Vita is gonna be better though, because gear, haste, and plus it has leech on it. Haste is like gonna really, really help with this. More death strikes, the better. But I'll probably use one of these. I think the spore pods will be better just because it has the socket in it as well, even though it might be slightly less healing. So we're gonna try that, and then we gotta switch talents. And then in terms of essences, we're definitely gonna consider a couple options here. But the thing is, Blood Drinker, really good spell, but it misses, so I could actually just completely waste a 30-second CD. That's not something to discount. Now, I don't think I need the N'Zoth trinket. I need like consistent reduction, not just big bursts of it. So I think a healing trinket is definitely going to get me further. You'll see why. It's a lot of times like my death strike could miss. So, well, is it raining indoors? Anyway, so I think we'll probably use. And ironically, we were checking out Mark of Blood yesterday. I think Mark of Blood might actually be really good for this. So we'll probably change talents a few times. Wraithwalk seems like it'll be nice just for the extra mobility early on. One Somdi's Bargain. What's that? How's it going, Anima? But yeah, you would say Heartbreaker. It's a lot more consistent. We're probably going to use that. And then I think I'll probably just stick with Relish and Blood. And then like Mark of Blood's someone like, should we try it? I guess we probably should. But I don't know. I don't think like Will and Necropolis is going to come into play here at all. Like, unless it's like, oh my god, kill it, you know what I mean, kind of thing. And that is going to happen. I've already tested the first boss in Ramparts, and that is going to happen on that first boss. So I'm going to try to avoid using potions. I'm going to try to avoid using anything like Bloodlust or anything like that, just because it's really old content, and that's probably going to really tip the scales in my favor. But we'll see. Let's get out there and see what happens. It's a trinket from the Zandalari raid. Oh, I do not have that. If anything, I'd be using Riftworld Codex. I wish that old content scaled up higher than I thought it was going to. So anyway, the port to Outland is now down here, which is odd. I like this down here, though. It's pretty nice, like pretty atmospheric down here, to be honest. Like, there's actually consortium dudes channeling on this portal. Is that what was always the case? All right. Travel to another dimension. There's the portal. All right, so first things first, I'm going to show you how this works out. Because it's a little different. Well, first things, actually first, shade scale. Whenever you're out in the world, although this chat skybox is an absolute embarrassment. Like, it literally is the exact same, it just has stars. I don't know, TBC. We've done a lot, we spent a lot of time in TBC recently doing a leveling challenge. And I think I love and hate it at the same time. It's really bizarre. It's such a fun, like, place to be, but it's almost, like, so shitty that it's hard to be there. Good timing, you're soloing Heroic, and I'm heading to the Pokemon League. Sweet. Alright, so we gotta fly out there first, but yes, this requires party sync and Chromie time, which we have going. I have to have a second account for it, but you do not need to pay for it. Apparently, yes, free accounts still go to 20. Hey Tanner, what's up, man? How do you enable Chromie time on level 50 character? Great question, and I bet I'm going to get that a lot. So before we go on, I'm going to get you an answer to that, because I know somebody who can tell you everything about that. Here it is, right here. I have this handy here. For those of you interested in learning more about this, Cop made a video on it at my insistence, because I knew a lot of people would be asking about this, and I felt it would be perfect for his channel. But anyway, you can take a look. Nothing special is the short answer is nothing special. Okay, so let's see. Second account, let's get this going. I don't really know how to handle the music on the second account. I just close the music, I guess, or whatever. Just mute it. By the way, if you haven't seen this, absolutely amazing art. Absolutely amazing art for if you're unsubscribed. Every time I log in, I get this art. It's really gorgeous. Oh, Theo. Welcome back, Theo. Thanks for your long-standing support of the channel. Oh, look at the giant pumpkins. Thanks for the link. I'd recommend to put it in your description. I would, but I don't want to keep it in there, so I'll just, anytime anybody asks about it, I'll just post it.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic
soloing
Plus?
TBC Heroics?
Blood
Death Knight, yeah. Thanks a lot, man. Welcome. Welcome back. Okay, so let's see, how do we silence the game? Volume mixer, is that right? For some reason it's changed. Nope, it's the other copy of the game. There we go. Alright, now we only have sound coming from this game. Okay, so first things I want to show you here. So it's on Heroic, right? Walk in. So this is me not Chromie timed, then these mobs are level 30. One-shot them, no problem. Because this is the legacy scaling buff, okay. Now we're going to walk out. Now I'm going to get in a party. Oops, let me do that. Invite my other character. Party sync. Actually, yeah, party sync. Alright, so now I'm level 50, or restricted to level 50, and I'm in Chromie time, because that character is in Chromie time. You bought the MOG. No, I got it for free, because I have the... I pay for the video game monthly, so I already got it for free. Oh, I can't enter it. That's weird. You must be at least level 53 to enter Hellfire Ramparts on Heroic difficulty. So this is probably a bug, realistically. I'm not necessarily sure why that would be the case, like why it's... saying you must be at least level 53 to enter Heroic Ramparts on, like, I mean, that's not actually true, right? Even if that was, like, that's just not true. That's not how it ever worked. You just had to be max level, so it's probably a bug. So what we do is the same thing we did to enter raids. We just enter it first. A little finicky, but enter it first. And now watch what happens. So here's the mobs, level 30, 6k HP, and boom. Level 53, 26,000 experience. Now higher level than me, so they'll get the buff on me. But no, anyway. Alright, so let's get to it. There's some quests too I've never done apparently. Any transmog that I need? Not that one. The main reason I wanted to do this though is frankly because I'm getting really addicted to collecting transmogs. Even though I don't really use that many of them on my main, I really like the concept of collecting a bunch of transmogs. So that guy is going to be very dangerous. If we pull all three together, we will die. But that's it. We'll get to it here. Oh yeah. If you could actually pull shit up there. Alright. So the main thing for here is just making sure we kill one mob at a time. And keeping the damage input as low as possible. Taking it slow. Making... there's going to be a lot of like things. And if you haven't done TBC dungeons before... It's not what you expect. It's a lot different than Shadowlands and BFA stuff where the mobs have a bunch of interrupts and a bunch of different mechanics. Like this is the main mechanic they're gonna do, is disarming me and shit. You know what I mean? So, and running. Like the mechanics are gonna be very different than they were, and that's gonna immediately cause problems, as you see. Okay, we're probably good though. This disarm is just brutal, but. Vamp Blood to the rescue. Oh. My lockout is about to expire because it's about to be 11 o'clock. That's fine, I don't think it's going to matter. If we have to re-clear the trash, we can. Alright, that's a lot of haste. Somewhere. From the trinket, I guess. My Blood Boiled CD was very low at that point. But yeah, so I'd love to collect transmog doing this. We killed everything, right? I'd love to collect transmog, so I figured this would be a fun way to do it. And hopefully it'll be a challenge, something that maybe is interesting to watch. We'll see. I'm always looking for new challenges though, new things to enjoy in the game. There's a lot of different ways to play the game in 2020. And even though I wouldn't say this is necessarily a supported way to play the game, it's definitely something that's interesting. Oh yeah, so I just tried to apply Mark of Blood and missed. See that mob's running around the edge of the ramparts there. Good. A lot of times we're gonna die just because those mobs run into other mobs. Jesus, the disarm is really brutal. Alright, we should probably eat. I should probably have gotten something to eat. Because this is going to be a pain in the ass. I'm not trying to eat my actual food every time. That does not heal me for very much at all. Okay, so now we got some actual casters and an archer. So I'd say we'll probably kill the archer first. Caster, we can line of sight around the corner. And drop AMZ. Mobs don't have that much health, but they are, like I said, they are 53, so they can crush me as well, and I could miss and have glancing blows, which will substantially lower my DPS. But for the most part, Vamp Blood is going to really carry me on the trash. And then, luckily, the Essence and the Cut of Death and shit are still going to really do a lot of damage at times, so we'll see how that plays out. Bosses I expect to be hard though, we'll see. They cannot crush you. Oh, you sure? I'm pretty sure I've been crushed. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe that was only in the raids because they were scaled up even higher. Yeah, that's probably only in the raids. I was going to try to get the pat. Let's wait for the pat. You might be right though, it's probably only 4 levels, and I think there are some mobs that are 54 in here. That's probably what happened. Not yet, but maybe the boss or something. Yeah, there's a mob at 54, you see. I don't know why, but there's some mobs that are 54. Just kind of scary. They drop a 6-month bundle right before expansion that isn't ready, and also have added a MOG tab to the store now. Gear should be earned in game IMO. Yeah, it still is. But now the expansion's been ready the whole time, and that's they do this all the time. There's nothing to do. It's probably just completely unrelated, honestly. But it doesn't matter. If you actually play the game, then it's not even a factor. Like, I literally bought my 6-month sub without expecting any perks, and I got a perk, so it's only a good thing. Okay, that mob pack is actually more dangerous than you think because the dogs put a bleed on me. The longer it takes, the worse that bleed's gonna get. Wasn't there 3 head transmogs? Yes, correct. Alright, anyway, so this is 2 archers. I think we're just kind of gorfians them together. No, they don't even need to be. They kind of ran right at me. We'll kill the main guy first. Honestly, I feel like the archers are probably not that dangerous. Hey, Flinty, what's up? Yeah, I have no idea, honestly. You're going. People just are fucking idiots on the internet anymore. It's kind of crazy. It's really just influencers, I think, is the big thing. Like, if anybody just actually thought for themselves on the internet, none of these problems would exist. But, well, Asmongold said it's an issue, so I guess it's an issue. It is not, I promise you. Okay, so what do we have? 2 dark casters and a destroyer. So we'll just kill the destroyer first. Interrupt. Well, just kidding. Failed to interrupt. The melee guy isn't the most dangerous thanks to Mark of Blood if we can get that going. Try to interrupt. AMS too. Let's AMS. Hello Metro, I see that you're using Mark of Blood. Yeah, we're trying it out. I tried it out in Raid last night. It's kind of a fucking pain in the ass to keep up all the time, but it was pretty good. It was like my 4th healing on fights where I thought I did well with it. I'd like to try it on Shadhar. We'll be using it tonight on Shadhar, I think. I wanted to use it on Raw Den, but it's just such a fucking pain in the ass to keep tabbing and putting it on all targets. I do think for myself, I know how quarterly goals work and business works. Well, then you would realize it's not an issue. Would have been an issue if that transmog would give you stats on top of your normal armor, but that's just cosmetic, yep. I think it's because they're trying to satisfy people who don't want to buy 6-month subs to get a transmog to allow them to buy directly. Mounts are already in the game store available. Yes, I agree. Opinionless people get influenced by streamers a lot. Yeah, definitely. It's a problem in 2020 for sure, but that's why they're called influencers after all, I suppose, so. Okay, so yeah, this is a really bad pack here. You see this bleed here? I'd probably die here. We got rune weapon up. We can't use it if we're disarmed. Kill the dogs at least. Then we will be better off. Once the dogs are dead. Where's the other one? That one. Oh, 4 stacks of that bleed. We should run. I think we die though. Nope, the bleed has ticked over. I think it's no different than the 6-month sub mount being viable. Nothing has changed, correct. Actually, that's accurate for sure. Not some shift in mentality, not anything to notice. I don't know, who cares about a transmog tab? I don't know why anybody talks about that shit. You still have Whirlbane on, yep. Yeah, it'll be pretty good for this, I imagine. There's my essences. Seems like the right set for this. Aegis might be good, but I don't think we'll have much trouble with the trash, honestly. Most of it's going to be bosses. I just need to make sure I don't get AFK'd out on my other character. I'm just saying delaying expansion is not in any way related yet. Completely unrelated, that's my point. Oh yeah, this is, oh, I was going to say, I thought this was split. But I don't have a brain. I mean, you must not if you're saying nonsense like this, dude, so. Let's move on. I don't have anything against you personally, but you're acting pretty stupid right now. The art in Shadowlands is done, right? That's do people not realize that? Like, what do you think the artists are working on right now? They're not the one developing the games. Maybe Fallen Crusader. Yeah, Fallen Crusader would probably be better for sure. Yeah, I still have the Hysteria rune on. I can't leave now though, I don't think. Or maybe I can. This isn't Mythic Plus. I can always leave and come back. Yeah, see, the essence just missed there, and that's level 54, so we have to be more cautious of that. I think that's going to give us bigger problems than I expected to. Did we get crushed there? What happened to me, right? Level 54, we fought there for a while. Doesn't say anything about it, but yeah, so the 54s are going to be even more dangerous, obviously. Alright, let's use flask and food. Had a little bit of flask left from raid. Get this food buff here. This pack is going to be relatively tough. In fact, I probably wasted my time with food buff because I'm probably just going to die here. I think we'll kill the scryers first. What do you think about the new weapon enchants? Not much. What should I think about them? They're cool. I hope they give some new niches, but I don't think they will. Most people probably won't even use them. The main one I'd like to see have good use is that magic one. This guy is also 54. Fuck. We should probably kill him first, huh? Who cares about a transmog? How about 5 years from now when the transmog has 20 sets? The next set is released near the near. I still won't care. I don't know. You're talking to the wrong guy, man. You really are. So, if you guys are really upset about this, you can take it to the forums like everybody else. But I literally don't give a fuck about this. I literally just got a free thing from Blizzard, and you guys are trying to make it out to be like they're taking something from me. Not for me, anyway. If you get much trouble on bosses, Vought Major with Fallen Crusader could be a devastating combo. Yeah, that's true. No misses. I always kite 2 on trash, so it makes it easier. I'd rather focus on boss difficulty. You think Fallen Crusader's healing is just so... I still think that healing is like, yeah, it's something to recognize. People are giving up on it, but I don't agree. Waste of time watching this guy stream. Totally agree. If you feel that way, you will not enjoy this channel. So, wait, why am I dead? Oh, did that die to the fire? Oh shit! The other character's dead. My Chromie time character's dead because I was standing in a fire pit. I died to fire damage. Hold on, I have to. Here, I'll just take red sickness. What the fuck? Is that what actually happened, or did I get ganked somehow? Yeah, I died to fire damage. Holy fuck. That's odd. Any uses of Death Coil as Buddy K? Not really. I haven't used one yet, but... people sleep on Fallen Crusader. They forget how good Strength is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Strength is really good, too. It's a really good... And it's up all the time. I don't understand the hate for the transmog. Right, that's what I'm saying. It's like literally we got it for free and people are acting like Blizzard stole something from us. It's fucking embarrassing, honestly. It's just outrage. Like, people just have to be outraged anymore in 2020. It's so silly. Store is no different than buying stuff for gold, right? Which you could also just buy the fucking transmog for gold if you wanted to. Okay, so what do we got here? 54? No. This Beastmaster is probably going to be the target, though, because I'm pretty sure, first of all, it's hoping that we could solo him, split pull him, that is. Okay, Rune Weapon. Put up Mark of Blood. We got Vamp Blood. We should probably use it like preemptively like we normally do. Oh. I thought that dude some... Ah, there they come. Fuck. Well, that's probably a wipe now, right? If they aggro that. But if not, I think we're good. We just have to kill the dogs. The dogs, again, are... This is like one of the hardest mob types in here, for sure. Very difficult. Oh, you can technically buy it for gold by buying WoW tokens. Yep. So all the people who are like, it should be available in-game. It's like, yeah, it is. I mean, I have to imagine that's why they've expanded things, you know, purchase-wise, because they know many people have access to it now with gold. I mean, for many people, it's cheaper to buy it with gold than it is with real money, too. Like, you should be upset with that, if anything. How easy it might be for these auction house tycoons, you know? People like to be outraged these days. Yeah, it's just like that's outrage sells. So when all your favorite viewer, like streamers, are all talking about something, you think like, oh, fuck, it's a bigger problem than I think it is, you know? But when you start thinking about it in reality, it's like, no, they're actually just making a bigger problem out of it than it is. I mean, should a company not decide what they do with their merchandise? Yeah, I mean, one way or the other, like, you're not going to convince Blizzard to make less money. Like, that's so... I don't know who you think you're talking to with this conversation, but they're not going to listen, so don't even waste your breath, really. Wow, look at that. That was a crit with the essence and almost 50% health on that mob. Stuns and shit are just so brutal, though. Negativity gets views, so streamers keep being negative, definitely. Definitely the case. Not even negativity, it's just like wokeness or whatever people call it now. Like, oh, I figured out something that's morally wrong with the universe. It's like, yeah, it's been wrong the whole time. That's life. Influencers feed off the energy of the game and the community, and negative is a lot easier to generate than positive. I wouldn't say they're all being negative, though. It's some of them genuinely are trying to help, but it's just things that aren't productive is the problem. That trinket you have other than Vita is more valuable than the both one. I'm not sure what you mean, sorry. Talking about the healing? Sport Pod's doing a good amount, and it has a socket. Oh yeah, look at Market Blood. Got some glimpses on Twitter. Do people really get riled up because you can buy a transmog / get one with a long-term subscription? Yeah, it's just irrelevant. Like, you literally just get it for free. So, who even fucking cares? Like, seriously. Why does anybody even care about this? Do you play the game for more than 6 months? Then you just got it fucking for free. Why would anybody even be care? Wokeness, look at Metro trying to be hip. Love you, man. Love you too, Theo. Do people not care about pets and mounts on the store? Why draw the line at transmog? Yeah, exactly. Kinsman, what's up? How's it going, man? Could they change Unending Thirst enchant to keep stacking so I can cosplay my DK as Brightburn Superman? Maybe, but I don't know what any of that means, so I don't think so. Yeah, Market Blood might end up being like a real big deal in this, honestly. Didn't realize it was going to do that much. But in a world where, you know, my stats are limited, I think they are anyway. Maybe they aren't. I guess they're not really limited anymore. But yeah, in a world where power is slightly controlled, 3% health gets better. Transmog might open a chance for selling some sort of gear as well. Well, they've been selling Transmog for, what, over a decade? So I wouldn't worry about it. If they ever sold gear, we'll have a real problem. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. And again, a lot of people say they sell gear right now because of how WoW tokens work. So you have a bigger problem ahead of you if that's what you're worried about. Brightburn is a movie where the origins of Superman is a horror story. Oh, damn. Yeah, I read the tooltip for Market Blood. I was like, wait, this is OP. Yeah, it's pretty good. 3% health every time they auto. Okay, I want to try to get one more pack, I think. Oh. 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 That's really bad. Try to kill the melee guys first. The casters actually are easier than they look, especially as Blood DK. These melee guys all do a lot of damage, and they also have a bunch of mechanics like disarms and shit. That's a big crit there, I'll tell you what. Speaking of Brightburn, severely underrated in my opinion. Love that flick. Nice. I just didn't like that he was evil because of the ship and not because it was bullied severely. I agree where tokens were a real problem, most specifically with corruption in the game. Yep, absolutely. Like, that's already a big issue. People worrying about fucking transmog, man. You're really missing the point. If there is any concern with this at all, it's already happening, and you should definitely be talking about that. It's way more real than people buying transmog and shit because they have a 6-month sub or whatever the fuck. Like that's a real problem. People have spent thousands of real dollars to buy corruption when corruption, you know, BOEs were like best in slot. And even though in some ways they wasted their money because of what ended up happening afterwards, it was still, that was actually, you know, people could say that was actually pay to win. Oh, man. Didn't realize all these mobs were tethered. Fuck. Eh. Kill these dogs. If you want another talent, to thing about is one that consumes bone shields. No, we're pretty good. I'm not looking for any more things to think about, that's for sure. Besides the difficulty of this. Blue Bottle, what's up, buddy? BOE corruptions were literally pay to win, yeah. I mean, not directly from Blizzard, but they could be looked at that for sure. They were server transferring all over the place just to get stuff. Yep, absolutely. Way more real than anything. Okay, so what do we have here? I think the boss is fine to pull next, right? I might kill this pack too. Just in case. It's a pretty tough pack though. Jesus, man, these disarms are just so annoying. Not being able to death strike. Can he easily get us killed here? Have a little break and work. Oh, what happened? You hurt yourself? Oh, you probably mean... I see, yeah. Taking some magic damage. These casters don't really do that much, though, compared to the melee dudes. Luckily, we could use the essence and a few spells while we're disarmed, but... happens a lot. And blood is one of them. Alright, boss is definitely next. And even though the gems aren't worth using anymore, we'll still get our free gem. Got a lot of nether cloth though. Maybe it sells. Can you actually get up over here? I guess not. Okay, so I know this boss to be difficult. There's 2 healers, so we're going to try to kill them as fast as possible. Sean first. No, not quite, but welcome. Glad to see you, man. Glad to see you so much recently. Okay, when is the best time to pull him right now? That's a nice little crit there. Definitely want to use this as often as we can. First guy died really quick. They don't actually, yeah, they just try to heal him, right? That's it. So technically, Sean, you were 63rd. Is that actually really the case? Now this is another stacking thing, but it's only a mortal wound, so as long as I don't... Oh, look at, he's 55, by the way. Holy fuck. The bosses are going to be 55. Yeah, so my essence just missed. This is going to be interesting. I need to, like, stay high health, and maybe I can drop stacks if I run. Can he be stunned? No, can't be stunned. This is such a cool boss model, by the way. Okay, let's run and see if we can... No, we just reset it. Fuck. Before I switched from Frost to Unholy yesterday, Unholy is disgustingly strong. Even stronger than Frost? Yeah. 55, that is a lot, yep. So these mobs are 5 levels higher than me, which will be a big part of the difficulty here. Although, he's not really doing any damage to me, I don't know why. I expected it to be a lot worse. Not really doing a lot of damage to him though either, mostly because I'd imagine I'm missing every hit. I think Mark of Blood is really carrying me though. Oh yeah, it's fucking, this was such a great idea, holy shit. Mark of Blood is really powerful for this. Unholy is far stronger than Frost apparently. Oh really? Fancy. I like Frost if I ever played DPS. This might actually only even be possible because of Mark of Blood. Look at how much healing it's doing. Because his auto attacks don't miss, right? But mine do, so Mark of Blood always heals me, where Death Strike could actually miss. The Festering Plague is so much spread. Yeah, no doubt. It's probably really good in Battlegrounds too, I bet. Alright, we killed him. And we just killed this the other day to test it, and we also got a Transmog piece, so. But most of these things are going to be brand new Transmogs that I don't have. We did not get a gem. Sadly, they're not useful anymore, but... So that's it. First boss down. Pretty good. Bosses... Oh, fuck. Bosses have that high attack speed, and insane is insane. The boss in Workshop in Volcal. Yeah, it could be useful. Does mob heal the other tank in raid? Just mob. Oh, Mark of Blood. Yeah, it heals whoever it attacks. So. But I agree. I like Frost playstyle more. Yeah, I don't really like Unholy's playstyle. Maybe can even counter Necro. I assume the heal won't do a flat 3% no matter what. But I don't know. It's a good question, actually. Maybe regardless of healing reduction, it heals me for 3%. Is that what you're suggesting? Missed my stun missed. There you go. Okay, well, hopefully 55 is the highest we're going to see in here. I don't. If it's any higher than that, we might have some serious problems. Moving on up. Yeah, that'd be interesting, Samuel. I never even thought about it like that. Very interesting idea. Okay, that's a really large pack. Wow, what? 57k? These mobs just have no health, I guess. What's the bar above the bottom bars? This? It's just an indication of what talents and shit I'm using to help people on stream. Yeah, these mobs just have like no health. They don't actually have that little health. I think that dude just got really high HP or something. Looks like a death coming up. Definitely got to keep this up. He's fearing the pet. You seeing that? I think it's because they can't fear the main target, so they keep trying to fear the pet. Can the pet even be feared? Oh, he's getting buffed by me killing these dudes. Awkward. Stun him. We'll stun, and then as soon as stun's over, we'll open with vamp or rune weapon. There we go. Now we should be pretty safe for a while. Oh, I missed. The essence missed. That is so brutal. I'll tell you what, man. When the essence misses, it's like fuck. Big issue. I assume it would behave like Judgment Light, so it would be reduced. Gotcha. Leather belt that we have not collected. Okay, that was a pretty tough pack. That'll probably be one of the harder packs. I don't think there's any new mob types coming up. This dungeon's really straightforward in terms of what's in it. I'm really looking forward to doing like Underbog and shit though. I think those would be fun. I don't think there's any like packs that are gonna have mobs that I've never seen before. There's only like 4 mob types in here, honestly. It's kind of a weird dungeon. It's pretty iconic because it's like the first dungeon everybody did out of Classic, but I don't think it's very well designed. Especially because the bosses are like, the last boss is actually not the last boss. I don't know. It's really strange. Hopefully there won't be any bosses that have like hard counters, like in like fears or mind controls. Even I think this next boss does. Even if it's reduced, an additional passive healing in necrotic against high attack speed mobs and bosses is very good. It's true. It helps offset it. Oh shit. It helps offset it for sure. Oh my god, fucking stuns are so ridiculous. Kill the dogs. Where's the other dog? Good thing we kill the dogs really fast there. Okay, rune weapon before we get stunned and die again. Kill me, mobs! Dead. Anyway, link for weak ores. It's in the description, yeah. Love you guys. Need to get back to work. See you soon. Alright, Blue will be here. This is live server, yes. I don't know if there's an internal CD for proccing it. Oh yeah, we can't mount. But I like that wing. Yeah, it's growing on me, honestly. It's really high quality, I'll say that. It's the nice thing about these new things that they're making. Really high quality. It's just weird looking, I don't know. I don't know why they came up with that, of all things. Somebody said it's because it's meant to be like a Halloween costume, and I think they're actually right. I don't know if it says that somewhere, but you see it's like a masquerade thing, right? Like, look at the face. So I think they're right. I think it's meant to be a Halloween costume, like a WoW Halloween costume. It's like, oh, okay, that's actually... If that's the case, it's you know, somewhat charming, I guess. Still, fucking doesn't make any sense why they made that shit out of nowhere, but the new version of the engine seems promising. Which engine? What, in your car, you mean? I'll tell you the one thing about, you know, maybe people aren't thinking about, anybody who's still on the fence about this situation with the transmog shit being purchased. Like, what, like, you know, the artists are done. Like, Shadowlands got delayed and they get fucked because of it. Like, what are they making right now? What are they actually working on? Like, legitimately, answer that question. Let's talk about it. Like, what do you think the artists who had their job done for months, what are they doing right now? I don't know. You know what I mean? I actually don't know. What's your eye level? 133-ish. Oh, this aggroed again? Fuck. I guess it's tethered. It's not a problem this time. No dogs, so it shouldn't be as difficult. Rune weapon opens a whole new door for us too. Marker blood on multiple targets really helps in these scenarios as well. The WoW engine that turns oil into computer graphics. Rune tap heals others. Rune tap? Not right. You're talking about the essence or the conduit? If you want a real solo, oh, we're gonna be doing them all, hopefully, yeah. This is definitely the easiest one. That's why we started with this. I really like the party healing that DK has in Shadowlands. Very nice utility for pugs. Oh, rune tap healing and Mark of Blood. Yeah, I mean, Mark of Blood's not really gonna heal anyone else, but it's pretty cool. Obviously, the Vamp Blood Legendary is gonna be huge. I think we'll pull the left side. We don't really need to, so. I imagine that's gonna pull that whole pack again though. Yeah. Alright, kill the dogs ASAP. Must be a legendary. The one thing's a conduit, the other thing's a legendary, yeah. Check it out, we've been covering it for months now. Ooh. Stuns are really bad. Oh, it's not a stun, it's a disarm. I'm an idiot. I wasn't even reading. Alright, we're good now. Once we get like, if there's like 5 mobs, once we get down to 3, it's pretty comfortable. In Underrot, spiders, and mobs with fixate, Mark of Blood helps to heal them. Not necessarily. Most mobs that fixate don't do. They're not alive long enough to worry. It's not going to contribute enough to matter. Like I really don't ever think I'll take Mark of Blood for 5 mans, honestly. What just happened? Oh, it missed. Yeah, the essence missed again. So to answer your question, I think they're sitting and plotting the end of the worlds. Yeah, I mean, like, genuinely, what is their job right now? Work on shit that we are so behind on that we don't even know for sure that we're making it now? It really bothers me though, like when people say shit like waste of time watching the stream and shit. Like what do you want me to like change who I am? Like you want me to just conform to your ideas because you think you're right? Like it fucking just irks me. It's like we disagree. I don't know what to tell you. You only watch people who you agree with on 100% of things on the game. It's like so fucking stupid, man. Imagine like living like that every day of your life. That's why we have the politics that we have in this country, because people only ever hear one side of an argument. Anyway, presumably the next raid and or added dungeon. I mean, who knows, right? Like they're not even able to get the current raids going, so why would anybody be working on something that far in advance at this point? Like, is the development sure that they even want to work on that? You know what I mean? Like, with the expansion delayed, are they delaying that too? I'd assume so. They would do the new art, but for free. That'll totally convince the bean cutters to not advise another layoff. Okay, so I think this boss is not going to be possible. Isn't this like, doesn't he mind control or something? Why are you soloing? Because it's fun. I don't know. Let's see what happens. I mean, the best thing for those people is just ignore them, and they should stop eventually. But no, it's like I actually like don't know what anybody who says that would expect. Like what's the expected outcome from a comment like that? Like, oh, you're not gonna watch the stream anymore? All right, man, I'll change my opinion. Like, sorry, I don't know what to say, dude. Like, anyway, bro, I watch you and find myself disagreeing with you most of the time. Might be a reason to watch you. Yeah, I think a lot of people watch just to fucking try to pick holes in the things I say, actually. All right. Anyway, let's see what happens here. Oh, Shadow Bolt. Rip D&D. Rip Mark of Blood, too, probably. No, he's auto-attacking. Another 55, though. I guess the bosses are going to be 55. Summoned Fiend. This is a demon, so we can't... Should we even kill it? I think we should not kill it. We can just put Mark of Blood up on it. Bane of Treachery. Yeah, see, this is a mind control. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's just friendly fire. Okay, so it's literally not a thing. I thought I was going to mind control me after so long. That's why it's actually a joke then, it looks like. I'm bored. Well, come in solo some dungeons. It's pretty fun, actually. You'd be surprised how engaging it can be when you're doing, especially, you know what, this is the nicest thing about this is experiencing the old game again. Like, that's the nicest thing about this is like reliving the past through, I mean, this is actually difficult too, right? Like, it's might not look difficult, but it will be eventually, I'm sure. We're gonna have a lot of trouble. Some dungeons. Some of these bosses don't do anything though. Jix, I have an idea for a new Demon Hunter build before you slam it. Listen. Yeah, Jix is fucking closed-minded. He never tries new things. So you're talking to the wrong person, dude. Jix probably already tried it. If the bosses are 55 and other dungeons are higher level, does that mean the bosses level increase beyond that? No, it's heroic, so they're all going to be the same, I'd imagine, since they're all scaled to the same thing. Honestly, if it gets too easy, we can always just stop taking Mark of Blood, because I definitely think that's absolutely carrying me right now. Certainly looks like it is. I don't know, it's not the same combat, but... Oh, there's a new transmog. Justice Bearer's Shoulders. Good question, Samuel. I assume Chromie time is level 50 max. Yeah, no, again, this is heroic, so it doesn't... The dungeon don't have level, they're all the same level. Oh, the purple shoulders. See, I don't have any of this set, look at that. So we're gonna hopefully get some transmogs. Yes, you tame a puppy and then throw it on the boss. That has never been tested. You might be right, to be honest. So I could skip that shit, right? Run under this little weird thing here. Correct? I do not throw dogs at people. Yeah. Why not, bro? See, Mark of Blood just missed, but... Do you PvP at all? No. Unless you count going on the forums. That's PvP in some ways. God, these disarms are just really sucky. Maybe beasts don't change for beast masters. Maybe the hunter punts the pet at the mob. Maybe. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. When you raid V, yeah, PvP raid leading. It's probably, it's PvP VE. Player versus environment. Oh, a plate wrist piece, even though we can't see anything. Oh, that's actually, what the fuck? Pretty flashy there, huh? Hunters are so strong right now. Yeah, it is kind of weird. I'm surprised. Okay, so anyway, this is gonna start the boss, right? Pretty sure that's how it works. You see new ideas? Blizzard, this is gold. Smile and laughing, yeah. I like laughing. Laughing is great. Morning Metro. Alex, what's up, buddy? Yeah, you're right. It is still morning for a little bit. So Theo, what was it then? Realistically, that was probably it.
You have faced many challenges. Pity they were all in vain. Soon your people will kneel
Wait.
to my lord.
We have to kill the dragon separately, that's right. It looks like survival isn't completely garbage in PvE, so there's hope. Yeah, it's never been. It's always been pretty good. In fact, apparently it was the second best spec in last season. For hunters, that is. Yeah, that fire on the ground, we just gotta move from that, right? Dude, I'll tell you a funny story about this dungeon. One of the first times I ever did it, so I had played Classic, but I was like pretty much a complete idiot. Like, oh wow. The people that I played with were like really overly friendly, and they kind of handheld me through everything I needed to know, but I didn't really understand what I was doing most of the time. So like, as a warrior tank, they're like, you need this gear to do Molten Core. So they helped me got a bunch of fire resist gear and gave me potions and all this shit, right? So anyway, the night of launch, we're playing, and they're like, hey, does anybody want to tank the new dungeon? And I was like, yeah, I'll tank it. And we get to this last boss here, and we're like having a lot of trouble. Okay, now beforehand, my bags, I had like very little space in my bags. So after Classic was over, I was like, well, I don't plan on ever tanking Molten Core again, so I just gonna delete all this gear they gave me. Okay, I come into this dungeon, and we get to this boss, and we're like, we wiping a bunch, and the dude's like, why don't you put that fire resist gear on that I gave you? And I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, I vendored it. He's gonna be really pissed, isn't he? So I was like, yeah, okay, I'll do it. And I hearthed and pulled the plug. Just crashed the game. I don't want to tell him I vendored it. That's what a child does. That's funny. Wait, what's going on here? Where's the loop? Oh, there it is. To this day, I never told him that I vendored all that gear he gave me. Oh, we got another transmog piece. You're a dirty lever. I was so embarrassed. I didn't know what to tell him. I'm like, dude, I vendored it. I didn't think I was ever gonna need it again. But like, in reality, I don't think I shouldn't have needed it, right? Like, it was kind of silly in the first place. But that's like something I would have done as a kid. Yeah, it was like the most obvious solution in my mind as a child. It's like a 16, 17, whatever it was. Well, now it's on camera, so we got... Oh, fuck. You'll be hearing from my lawyer, Flincy. Anyway, all classes are viable, even some better than the meta ones if your playstyle matches with them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think a lot. I don't know why you're bringing that up, but are you talking about survival? Yeah, if you really like survival, play it. But BM's probably better to play. It's easier to play, too. Alright, so let's do Ramparts next. Where's that one? Is that this one up here? I don't actually remember. So where's... So that's... that, or not Ramparts. That was Ramparts. This is Shattered Halls. Yeah, and this is Blood Furnace. I was talking about survival. Got it. Okay, so we have to unsync again, right? Yep, same deal every time. Is there any changes we want to make? I think we're pretty good. I don't want to... I could probably make it even slightly easier, but that was pretty easy, so... Let's make sure that it's not going to get any easier. I think this dungeon will be harder, though. The bosses have more mechanics, if I remember correctly. To be fair, your tune looks like a lawyer. Minus the woman wings. What's that? Oh, logging. Anyway, so now I'm imagining Metro Ha rolling up on the front door. Quite the mental picture. Remember Hellground? Yeah, dude, I do. That was the private server that broke me. Hellground was the end of private servers for me. I was so fucking excited, dude. I'll never forget this as long as I live. I was so goddamn excited to play that server. I finally hit 70, and it was a Sunday, okay? And I had work on Monday, and it was like Sunday at like 7 o'clock. I had 70. I was like, dude, I want to do content so fucking bad, but I got work tomorrow. Should I stay up late and fuck work, or just go to bed early and just play all day Tuesday, blah, blah, Monday, or something like that? All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just go to bed, relax, get a night's sleep. Then I'll be really energized for Monday night after work, and we'll just play a ton of hours. I get home Monday, I got about 40 messages in Discord. I open the fucking phone. Dude, Hellgrounds is shutting down. Hellgrounds is shutting down. Hellgrounds is shutting. Alright, I'm never fucking playing a private server again in my life. But anyway, Dennis, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? I love the wings. They're growing on me to be kind of funny looking. I kind of like them just because everybody else hates them, honestly. I'm that kind of guy. Alright, we should probably do the quest anyway, right? I mean, why not? That sounds horrible, yeah. I spent like all week getting to max level, and then the same fucking week that the server launched, it shut down. That is private servers. Ma'am, here's your cease and desist. Don't mind the wings. But they're so floppy. That's why I like them. Okay. This one is already doing more damage. Enforcers. No not higher level or anything like the concerns were brought up. Imagine a movie where you're the best lawyer in the world, but people can't get over the fact that you have wings in the courtroom. That would be true, actually. When I got the set yesterday, I put it on most of my 50s just to piss people off. Yeah, unfortunately, like, people taking it so overly serious is making me want to fuck with it more, you know what I mean? If people are just like, yeah, I don't really like it, I'm not going to use it. Oh. 5 of lunacy? Is that... I like the Chiron wings. Oh, yeah, dude, Chiron is gorgeous, I'll tell you what. Okay, now I think there's something special about this imp. I don't remember what it is. I guess we should pull it all, though. Well, nothing special about it. It's literally dead before it got anything mechanics off. Yeah, all the covenants have a back piece that's not a back piece, basically. And that's what I was hoping was going on with this set, but it's actually not. It's the shoulders. If anybody's on the fence about buying this set, you should know that the shoulders are the wings, not the back. I thought the back was going to be the wings. So I was disappointed at first, but now I'm satisfied because it doesn't make me take my backpack off. I don't mind Blizzard doing this. I personally just think you look like a dum-dum. Yeah, no, I agree. It's definitely a bit weird looking, but somebody, like I said, somebody said it's meant to be like a Halloween costume, and it's like, oh yeah. I look like a dum-dum during Halloween, so might as well do it now too. Alright. Well, I don't know. I guess we just kill the imp first. I think it's just typically when you're tanking this, you have to be careful of that mob because it's just going to rail fireballs at you. Imagine getting your ass kicked by a dum-dum. I saw Asmongold video on the set, and I have officially have no respect for him. What kind of 30-year-old has a damn near mental breakdown over a transmod set? That's what I figured a lot of people are getting that shit from, because I know he's very vocally against it. In fact, he caused a lot of people to get banned on the forums, let's put it this way. I don't know if it's exactly him saying this or where it's coming from, but people keep opening threads about spitting on players to try to convince them not to buy things on the shop, which is fucking the dumbest thing ever, like actually retarded. But anyway, I'm pretty sure it's him that's coming up with this idea. So anybody who says that on the forums is just getting a permaban now, apparently. Or at least a really long ban, I don't know for sure, but... Anyway, wanted to buy it for PvPing in, so if people feel like an idiot when they die to a retarded fairy dragon. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, unless you don't plan on playing in Shadowlands, this is just a free transmog, so you might as well go pick it up. It's actually cheaper. Like, you know what I mean? If you're paying monthly right now, and you're at least somewhat sure you're going to play in Shadowlands, then just buy the 6 month. It's tough up front, I suppose, but you're going to save a lot of money, and you're getting a free transmog. It's like all those girls that dress up as strippers. Yeah, that's a little different, but... I will try to do that soloing. How do you do that solo challenge? This? I'm doing it. What do you mean? How do I do it? He was literally having a hissy fit, and I'm not surprised. Oh yeah, Jix, I can foresee some eyes wide shut stuff in Goldshire with this new set. Can someone explain to me how exactly Blizzard is forcing you to buy store stuff? They aren't. Spit emo will most definitely get me to not buy something. Will it? To be fair, I have always bought month to month, but I'm broke. Yeah, it's tough up front, but the thing is, you got to realize that you're saving money. So, like, I think you would be a great candidate. Like, if you need cash up front and you want to pay me back over time, like, I could help you with that. Like, you'd be saving money in the long run. Anyway, how do you scale? Like, how do you scale you to those dungeons? Yeah, so we use Chromie time. I'll link you the video that Cop made if you're unaware of how the basics would work here. It's not really that complicated, but it's a little bit too much for me to explain in very short order. I get enough charity in life, thanks. Well, it's up to you. Okay, where's that link? There you go. That should be the video. If you want to see more about how you use Chromie time at max level. Okay, so there's meant to be like stealth mobs here, if I remember. Or maybe what? They're not there for some reason. I don't want them to sneak up on me, but there we go. Are they all up here maybe somehow? Kidney shot. An orc rogue always feels like I'm getting ganked whenever I see an orc rogue animation. Ah, there's another one. We are the true horde. I disagree. You don't have death knights. You have no PvPers. Or you have no Mythic Plus players. What the fuck? You guys are all doing TBC shit. Male. Oh, that's pretty nice. Fuck. Hang on to that one. Oh wow, a Tesla! Holy fuck! I haven't seen a Tesla in Pennsylvania ever. I saw so many of them out in California when we went a couple years ago. It's weird to see one here. Didn't even know you could buy them around here. Honestly, I don't know where the hell you would charge them. In California, they had all these places that you could charge them. I don't know where you would even do that here. Alright, we're ripping through this. I see a lot of Teslas in South PA. Oh yeah, I think that's the first time I've ever looked out my window and saw a Tesla. You can get a cable to charge at home. Oh yeah, that's cool. I thought you needed like some really high voltage shit. What's going on with that? Is there a reason you were doing BC dungeons other than a challenge? Yeah, transmog. I really wanted to get some of the transmogs from here anyway, so. It's either level a new played character, which I'm not interested in doing right now, or do this. A little nostalgia too, also. I would like to try Zul'Gurub though. Before we're done here, regardless of how it goes, I'm going to try Zul'Gurub. Just for a little bit of other nostalgia. Also, like, relatively mechanically inert, I feel like these dungeons are, so if there was a level 55 mob that I was going to be able to kill, it's going to be one that doesn't have a ton of mechanics. Like, I swear to God, Mark of Blood and some of the things DK have are probably the only reason this is even possible. Come here on a DPS spec, you're definitely not going to be able to do it, I don't imagine. Unless you kill shit so fast that they don't do anything. See how many greens you get now? It's kind of wild. AMZ or AMS. Get free runic power from that mob. Hunter might be able to. Oh yeah, something with the pet, I guess. I meant like Frost DK instead of Blood DK more so. Warlock, probably anything with a pet, especially one that's not gonna die too quick. Like an aggro? Those are weird. It's weird how they're like offset. I guess it's just the shape of the hallway. No. I think I'll give it a try on my hunter. Yeah, let me know how it goes. It's kind of fun, actually, I'll tell you. It's a nice way to play the game. Like I said, it's a nice way to re-experience the game. If you want to, kind of, you know, get a little nostalgic, go play it. You can do this anywhere, too. You can do this in Burning Crusade. You can do this... I mean, you can even do it with normal dungeons, too. So if you want to do Classic... I had started a playlist on the channel. An astute viewer of the channel will notice there's a playlist with 2 videos in it where I soloed every dungeon, or I was starting anyway, to solo every dungeon. And I just realized this is just going to take so goddamn long, I don't think I'm going to continue it. But I left them there just in case. And we'll see. I might come back to it. I like the concept, but... So many in Dallas now. What, Tesla things? No, Texas is like really advanced technology too, I feel like, for the most part. A hub of creativity nowadays. Definitely if I could live anywhere besides here, I think it would be Texas though. Although, I don't know, East Coast EST is just mandatory for my life, I don't know. You make me want to main DK instead of Paladin, Subway Man. Well, to be honest, maybe that's a sign of something, you know? Give it a try. Oh, what the hell is this? Rogue. Anyway, I like to watch soloing these dungeons since you can learn a lot of stuff for the class. Well, to be honest, that's one of the main reasons why I liked soloing in the past, was because I learned more about the dungeon. I used to solo a lot on the alpha. Before like groups were prevalent, I would always just go in the dungeon and see what I can learn by myself, but I almost forgot you said you were going to stream today. Hey, Herp. Yeah, I did say that. I mean, they're both maxed with 130 eye level. Oh, cool. Well, yeah, play them. I don't know. Play them to your heart's content. Hey, there's Jarek. Hey, Metro, a little late, been working today. I appreciate you giving soloing dungeons a try. It's also really fun, too, so you don't have to appreciate it. You don't have to make it seem like I'm doing something out of my way here. But Jarek actually posted a comment the other day on a tank video, completely unrelated, and he was like, hey, just wondering if you ever wanted to do some soloing again. I really enjoyed watching it during Legion, and I'd love to see you do it again. And I was like, fuck, yeah, I kind of just forgot about it. It was kind of a little boring. Mythic Plus was a little bit too difficult. It wasn't really rewarding. But I was like, you know what I could do, and the rest is history. Yeah, I did watch your alpha solo videos and lives. Really learned and enjoyed. Sweet. I just joined the stream, and I'm new to the channel. Thomas Banks, welcome. If you have any questions, let me know. Okay, so we have a couple casters here, it looks like. Summon, Fellhound, something. Don't probably want that to happen. I can grip it again if I have to. I don't know if that's a problem or not, if it's extra mobs. Why is this so hard? Yep, it's using Chromie time, as the title says so. These mobs are actually level 53, you see? It scales them up, if anything, so. The bosses... Hey, Raven, what's up? The bosses are going to be level 55, so it's 5 levels higher than me, so it's going to be tough. It should be tough anyway, universally, but Ramparts was really easy. It's a good, adequate challenge, though. Like, it feels like I care about my character, like I have to pay attention and play well, but it's not so difficult that I have no hope of killing things. How do you get into Chromie time at 50? I'll link the video really quick. Oh my god. And while you're at it, if you're checking out Cop's video, give him a sub. He's trying to get to 1K subs for like fucking, my god, 6 years now, so. Anyway, I'm afraid to do raids as a Blood DK because I'm not good at tanking, and I'm afraid I'm going to get kicked from a group or get called names. Well, I'll tell you what, that's a multifaceted problem there. I'm gonna give you the best answer I can, okay? First of all, tanking raids is very easy, alright? It's a lot easier than you think it is, so you probably don't have anything to fear. But second of all, if you fear social repercussions of poor play and you're not able to block that out, this is going to be a tough game to play a tank in. Let's put it that way. You might, I don't know, maybe not play that role. I hate to say it, but unfortunately, you're going to deal with that a lot. Even good tanks deal with it a lot, so a lot of backseat, you know, tanks basically nowadays, so. But yeah, you know, if you can put that aside, I'm just not good at aggro. Well, again, in raids, you're not going to have that problem. You just taunt, you know. But yeah, just practice, you know. Just watch videos or try it as a DPS spec first if you're uncomfortable. Thick skin. You have to have hard skin. Yeah, both, yeah. The worst thing that can happen is you get kicked and join another. Nothing worse, dude. Yeah, no doubt. Hey, Metro, how's the full-time streaming going? Not great, Dr. Green Thumb, but it's good enough for now. We'll see. Hopefully Shadowlands, it really goes well. I am DPS. Perfect. Yeah, well then learn everything as DPS and then you'll feel more comfortable. What DK weapon enchant are you using, Metro? I still feel like Fallen Crusader is still best. Haven't been able to play around with the others yet. Yeah, I really like Fallen Crusader, but I'm still using Hysteria. If that's the name of it. Yeah, Rune of Hysteria. Because, you know, to be honest, having Ossuary removed is kind of a hit. So this kind of brings it back almost. What? We read that. The hardest mechanics in the game are social pressure, yeah. I have a rough skin Pokemon. Does that count? I started the game as a Blood DK tank. Imagine the curse words thrown at me, especially in Wrath, yeah. Also, you have to be able to assert your dominance when required, but listen to valid criticism. Yeah, you have to be confident enough to know when they're wrong and humble enough to know when you're wrong. That's the way to put it for sure. That's how you learn. That's how you improve in life and in game. And I'll tell you what. This type of social adversity, you're gonna be a better person after you realize, like, you know, after you learn how to deal with that type of thing, you'll be a better person too, not just in game but also out of game. Oh fuck. Okay, we can gore fiends. I don't know. I'm not really. Should I be worried about killing those? People were so racist against Blood DK, nobody played it. Yeah, in TBC especially, I can imagine. Damn, you got titanium skin. Just years of experience, unfortunately. I mean, if you watch the channel enough, you'll see it, like, even, like, legit, like, this just happened, right? We're doing a key that, honestly, is not as difficult as the people who were doing it made it sound like it was. Okay? We're doing it at the absolute zenith of our power. And I've already done it on the exact same affixes and succeeded. And they're complaining at me, like, 2 minutes into the key because I'm not doing it the way they want. It's like, just shut the fuck up and do damage, dude. That's your job. This is my job. I've already demonstrated success doing this. Just, you invited me, trust me, and we will work well together. That's tanking in a nutshell. And hopefully it doesn't become as big of an issue in Shadowlands, maybe. I think a lot of it is the fact that you can do so many different routes with the obelisks. I don't think that's going to be the case in Shadowlands. Dungeons are going to be a lot more straightforward, but still, it's so annoying. Alright then, I wish you all the best. Oh, sweet. That Underrot run will go down in history. It was like a big moment for... I don't know. It's a bad way to end BFA, I guess. Let's put it that way. But it's a good teaching moment for anybody who's, like, concerned with that kind of thing as a tank, because it's going to happen. And they were right and I was right. You know what I mean? Like, who's more right? If they're right and I'm right, who's right? The tank. It's my job. You let me make mistakes and hope that I do the best I can. Trying to force me to play your way, it's just going to make it even harder. I hate Underrot. It's the hardest dungeon. Yeah, Underrot was probably one of the easiest dungeons last season too, and that's why it was so annoying, because it's like, listen, this is not hard, okay? Fortified Underrot is not fucking difficult, so let's not worry about it. We'll be alright. Did you forget Krogma? Oh god, yeah, I forgot about that. He didn't get to Krogma. He's referring to something that happened at the beginning of Season 2, was it? Or 3, maybe? I actually forgot Krogma. We ran right by him and never pulled him. We got to the last boss and we were standing there and the door wasn't opening. I can drink a beer to that. Just trust the tank and see how it goes. Yep. I meant to say drink. I can drink the beer. Yeah, I mean, like, even if I suck, like, you gotta let me suck, right? Like, trying to manipulate me into not sucking is just gonna make it harder. I like Atal Dazar. Atal's pretty fun, but it's pretty hard. You see the new org? OTK, if asked that, sorry, been sick and not watching much. Hard times. Glad to see you. Org. Oh, you're talking about that thing that Asmongold started, yeah. I heard about it, yeah. I remember the hunter that feigned death in Shrine. Yeah. It's fucking wild times, man, last season. Guy didn't realize he wasn't... He thought he was actually dead. I mean, how high is that dude, right? What the fuck? What? I guess it means like an organization. I don't know why everybody keeps calling it that, but... It's like a business that Asmongold started with people who don't... I mean, to my knowledge, I don't even know. Do any of those people even play live WoW? I know that one guy does, but I don't know who any of those other people are. S-Fan and Tips Out, do those people even play live WoW? Res me now. You're feigned death, dude. You can't be res. So funny, man. Worst part is when they start pulling for you and mess up your route. Right, well that's basically, I mean, that could have happened, but it wouldn't have even mattered. That would have been more acceptable than just quitting. You know what I mean? Giving up on such an easy key because I'm not doing the exact route they want is just so fucking retarded. It's like, okay, you're basically demonstrating that you're not actually interested in progressing. Because progression is hardship, you know what I mean? Sometimes you do things that aren't perfect. And you gotta learn from those things. You got the new transmog. Yep, I got 6-month recurring sub, so I got it for free. It's growing on me, to be honest. I used to hate Asmon so bad, and I was trying to give him another try. Then yesterday, he posted a video bitching about that stupid transmog. All the guy does is bitch. That's why I don't understand why he even started an organization thing. Last time I saw, he didn't even, like, enjoy playing WoW anymore. Why would you cover it more? If I was him, I'd be doing as little WoW as I possibly can to not burn out for the long term. Maybe that's why he's doing it, so he can just quit playing WoW and just rake in all the money from whatever that is. He is the most negative. I don't get why people love him so much. Yeah, I think it's because a lot of them feed off that negativity, but I don't know anything about him, so I'm not going to say. I have nothing against Asmongold. There's people out there who I dislike. He's not one of them. It's just I don't think he enjoys playing the game anymore, so I'm not sure why he keeps playing it. This fight is going to be tough, I think. I loved Asmongold's reaction to new transmog. I still don't get what this burnout people talk about is. You have like something in your brain that doesn't exist. I think most people don't have this. Because this negative validates people. Yeah, I think you're right. Remember the Fury Warrior who forgot to use a second weapon? Yeah, dude. That dude was actually fully geared. That was season 3. That dude had like best in slot everything and he only had one weapon on. I'll never forget Tox's reaction to that, man. C-Dude joined OTK. Nice. Glad to hear. Lost Morn. Yeah, that was the dude. That dude was lost. Not all who wander are lost. But... Okay, this guy, doesn't he go doors or something? Wait, is that an alchemy table? No. Why don't you just put it on? Impossible. Yeah, one word. Impossible. Dude, I'll never forget Tox's reaction. He was cracking up. Fuck, man. That one, at least, I did make a proper clip about. Have you ever went solo in BFA dungeons? Yeah, we did some soloing in BFA. That's actually why we started doing this in the first place, because people wanted me to do it more. We did some Atal Dazar soloing, which was pretty engaging, actually, because we can use the pet, but... Realistically, I could have soloed like a 40 Atal Dazar if I manipulated the pet perfectly, but it's just a lot of work. Bajir is the one streamer that always seems positive. Yeah, he actually, like, from what I've been told about him, he, like, actually suppresses negativity. Like, if someone's, like, overly negative, they get banned or something. So, I don't know. That's the healthy, like, I don't, like, listen. I just want to have a real conversation. I don't care what side of the argument people are on. But... it's unfortunate, most of the time you can tell these conversations aren't real. They're just regurgitated conversations from somebody else's point of view, you know what I mean? So, okay, well that was easy. We got a mace that we didn't have. No, we got a cloak that we didn't have. Oh, that's nice. Could have swore these. Oh no, that's the next boss, I guess. Let's have a healthy conversation about how tier list videos are good. Is this TBC? Yes, it's TBC. Yeah. Burning Crusade. Oh wow. Okay. I will not survive this. Good thing for that. Jesus, I mean, I'm not even doing any damage to any of these things. Stop stunning me! It's not fair. Okay, that wasn't even. I literally killed nothing there. Mark of Blood didn't do as much that time. Well, we could turn the quest in. Zydek just subscribed. Welcome. First time that I did solo a dungeon, it was a mage in normal, Darkheart, and Legion. Damn. Oof. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. You gotta make. Like I said, it's not so hard that you know, it's not so hard that it's really super challenging, but it's hard enough that I have to pay attention. So it's good. It's fun. This is a lot more fun than I thought it was gonna be. So far, I've done the easy dungeons. Dratini and Pokemon Center. Oh, you recognize it. That's good. Yeah, I have all my sub sounds and stuff as Pokemon stuff. Big fan of Pokemon. I actually made my own Pokemon game. Still working on it, but a few community members were able to test it. And it was, I think, enjoyable. I wonder if K-Maz still had any interest in playing it more. I can't believe it took people so long to realize that K-Maz was Destro. Diabolical mentioned it. I was like, what the fuck? It's pretty funny. I don't think he enjoyed it, though. He ended up switching back. I'm definitely leveling that Warlock, though. I want to get some time as Warlock at max level and pre-patch. Sorry to whoever plays Metro game. I made it much harder. You did take an approach that I'd never expected, so... I don't think most people would take that approach, though, so I don't think... Like, from everyone else I talked to, nobody even considered doing some of the stuff you did. Hitmonlee was probably the most thing that most people would probably do that I didn't realize was as powerful as it. It's just too fast to have that much strength. Pokemon Sword was cool. Oh yeah, I don't really like the vanilla games. Anyway, I've been watching you for months and only now realized I wasn't subscribed. Hey, Zydek. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. Well, not my fault they were bad. Just the different flavors, right? I mean... Other Pokemon are just as strong. It's not like Hitmonlee is objectively stronger than other Pokemon. That's the thing about Pokemon. There's just a lot of different ways to play. It's just in my game, like speed plus immense physical attack or whatever is actually really overpowered, and I didn't realize how big of a deal that was going to be. I'm just so surprised that so many of these top tier speed Pokemon are getting outsped by that. That's very surprising to me. I need to play some more of your game. Oh yeah, you played it too, right? Aerodactyl is in its own tier, though. Yeah, Aerodactyl is meant to be fast, though, so that's fine. Could have swept your game without Skydrop. Yeah, and that would have been perfectly fine. Like, everything else is working as intended. You have Vibranium powers. Oh, yeah. Alright, anyway, so, any more pats in here? This hallway looks like it's gonna be hell. Technicians. These guys do like a bomb or something, don't they? Fire damage. It's doing a fair amount. What does nascent mean? Nascent Felork. What does that even mean? Yeah, these stuns are a bit unfair. Gotta kill something here. Is it the nascent Felork that's stunning me? You know, one way or the other, Mark of Blood's gonna be pretty good for soloing this expansion, I can tell. It's just like a constant stream of healing, and that's exactly what you want for soloing. Yeah, it's that mob stunning me. Alright, we should probably kill that thing first then. Oh, you bought the Mog? No, I got it for free. But yeah, I have it. definitely useful. Nascent, especially of a process or organization. Just coming into existence and beginning to display signs of future potential. Oh, that's interesting. Why is it free? Because it's free when you have a 6-month sub, which is what I had. Is the Blood DK the most OP tanking spec? Vengeance is pretty good right now, to be fair, yeah. I don't know yet, though, honestly. We'll see how things shake out. It's funny looking. Is he gonna stun me or what? Keep waiting for it to happen. I guess I could stun him instead. I transmag a few tunes. I was loving to full fairy gear. I have not had any comments yet. Yeah, I mean, most of those comments are happening on social media and forums and shit, so I think most players are, like, perfectly happy with it. You can't enter heroic version to set the calls. Right, so you have to do what I'm doing. You have to enter it first, and then Chromie time into it. It's like that for every heroic, I don't know why. It's a bug or something, I don't know. This world is ours. Not for long, buddy. Wow. Double stun. Yeah, 2 mark of blood. 2 mobs is probably like the easiest. It's probably easier than a single difficult mob. Because they're going to heal me a lot. I got the legendary hammer item from Molten Core. Now I'm farming my blacksmith mining. I wanted Thunder Fury. Yeah. Let me know if anybody is about to make Thunder Fury. I really want to test it with Chromie time. It looks good on females. Oh, I bet. Actually, I didn't even think about that. I'll tell you what. I don't like the transmog at all. And I think it's fucking retarded that they made it what it is. But that chest piece is really good. Like, holy fuck. That would look so good on some transmog sets. I could see that being really useful for some transmogs. I just figured it out. Sweet. Sulfurous. The Molten Core Mace is Sulfurous. That's correct. Yep. That is accurate. Alright. Nascent filler. Here we go. I hope they make more 3D type armor. That's what I'm saying, like, it's actually really well made. I'm surprised how much I like the set, even though I dislike the set. You know what I mean? Like, it looks retarded, but I don't know, like, I don't really care because it's so well made that it's just like, damn, it's actually impressive. I only have Shadowmourne and the Warglaves. Gotcha. Now, the reason I wanted to bring up Thunder Fury was because if anybody has it, I don't actually know this for sure. I've been saying this. I've probably just looked it up to make sure, first of all. But I was under the impression that the entire Thunder Fury acquisition takes place outside of the raid, right? Like there's a quest or something like that, and it takes place outside of the raid. So I was wondering if that's the case, will it scale up with Chromie time? And if it does, that could be very interesting. I hope they make more 3D... No, we read that already. Wait, I read that already. I read all of that. Wait, no. No, that's somebody else said it too. I hope they make more 3D type armor in the game like they did for this one. Nice. Yes, it's in Silithus. Yeah, looking forward to some transmog added. But till Demon Hunter get more eye, wing, and fragment color options, no mog will match well. It is unfortunate. Demon Hunter has a lot of kind of colors associated with their class that would probably conflict with a lot of different transmogs. Okay, so a summoner, what is this? We've already fought these things, yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. We're good. Yeah, I think if I didn't use Mark of Blood, I'd probably have to eat after every pack. So really, this is just saving time. It wouldn't be any harder, most packs at least. So far, Hunter's pets get hit like trucks. Oh, really? I mean, I'm getting hit relatively hard. I'm doing a lot of healing. I don't understand. Is it time walking? It's Chromie time, man. Okay, we should probably get the Pat next. Do you know what Chromie time is? Maybe a lot of people don't, I guess. I like how they flap around though when you're walking. But that was a DPS pet. Gonna try a tank pet. Sweet. Do they have more stats or armor or something? I don't actually know what the difference is. Chromie time only works on leveling. No, you could get it to work on max level 2. I'll link a video on how to do that real quick after I'm done with this pack. And defensive abilities. Nice. Will that might help? There's a video Cop made about how to get Chromie time working on max level characters. Oh yeah, on the private servers, you used to be able to kill these mobs before you'd start the fight. I don't think that's the case anymore. Thanks, no problem. You could thank Cop with the sub if you're feeling generous. He's been trying to get to 1,000 subs for like about 5 years now. And when he finally does, he'll be able to be partnered. Soloing Mythic Emerald Nightmare was much harder this week with the changes. Still doable. Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't tried. Legion raids in general, I did not enjoy soloing at all. They take way too long. But I really want some stuff from Emerald Nightmare. Like some of the best stuff in the game comes from there. So these are not even mobs, huh? Yeah, there's private servers have it all fucked up. Is there any undead dungeons in TBC? I bet control undead would be useful. I just need those friggin' leather shoulders. Dude, those shoulders are amazing. Like, unbelievably good. I would fucking... My god, I would kill to have those. That's the thing, like, I want all this transmog. I don't really even play the classes a lot, but it would just be really nice to have. I feel like it's, like... It's nice to have, you know what I mean? Auchendoon has undead. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right, they do. A bunch of ghosts walking around. Crypts and Sethic, good. I'm actually looking forward to doing those dungeons. This is taking longer than I thought, though. We might not get through many at all. I thought we'd get to all of them. I figured we'd kind of run it right through this. Yeah, I'm also trying to get loot. That's the main reason we're doing TBC, besides just nostalgia. Trying to get loot as well. I want the transmog. Most of this transmog is really nice, and I don't have any of it. I've been spending a lot of time in TBC, and I've grown happy with it, I guess is the way to put it. But I've also had some ups and downs, so I figured I might as well come in here and remind myself what is and isn't real about it by doing some soloing. There's a lot of problems I'm having while I was leveling that I don't feel like are very fair, like mobs just chain fearing you and shit. Luckily the DK is gonna really have no problem with that kind of stuff. Shadow Labs, that's dungeon. I can't even imagine what that one's gonna be like. I actually might not be able to do that one. We'll see. Might not get to it today. Okay, so this is the one that releases all the dudes. This is might be very tough. Oh, he releases them first, right? It's like a gauntlet or something. Oh my god! And these are the guys that stun me. Oh shit. Yeah, this is gonna be really tough. Hopefully it doesn't, like... Yeah, it does DR, that's good. I'll have to use rune weapon already. Not good. Gotta make sure we keep Mark the Blood up for this one. Might be the hardest mob type we fought so far, these mobs. I definitely need to make sure I'm stunning one of them. Oh, is it not a gauntlet? I thought it was. The problem is gonna be being alive. Oh, Mark of Blood just missed. Wow, that's pretty big swing right there. I thought we were going to be in good shape, and we end up in bad shape. I remember these guys, they hit like trucks. Yeah, they just keep stunning me, which is really bad as a blood DK. Not being able to Death Strike, but Mark of Blood is definitely going to carry me. I just need to keep it up on as many targets maximized as I can there. I thought it was a gauntlet, but I guess not. Private servers had it as a gauntlet, like you. Oh shit, there's 4 this time? Holy fuck. Is there 5 in the last pack? Let's hope not. Okay, we got Mark of Blood up a bunch, so that really helps. Yeah, as you see, that really helps. Probably, again, might be the only reason we could do some of this. It's passive, kind of just passive amount of healing coming in. Really useful, although they're not stunning me all of a sudden. I wonder if it's somehow DR'd. I still don't really understand what's going on with Magtheridon. Or anything that's going on in TBC at all, actually. Like, he's captured, but why? Aren't these people also demons? I fought a bunch of demons so far, so I don't really understand. Okay, we have Icebound this time. So this will make it easier to not die to this pack. Yeah, they also enrage, huh? That's probably why they're doing... Oh my god, 60% attack speed. No wonder why Mark of Blood's so good. Who, the orcs? Yeah, I mean, like everybody in this dungeon and in this area. Almost 50% of TBC lore is retconned. It certainly feels that way. Southern Halls was not possible. Even my tank pet got wrecked. Oh, damn. Was it 2 mechanics or just standard damage? Because if it's just standard damage, might not be able to do any of them. The thing is, the pet doesn't have, like, it's facing a level 55, right? So it's like it doesn't have any way to mitigate damage. The only reason I'm able to survive is because I can make conscious decisions about my survival, you know? If it was just some, like, random robot executing the same rotation no matter what, I'd probably die too. And I definitely think, like I said, I definitely think Mark of Blood is a really significant reason why this is going well. The orcs were imprisoned and forced to take demon blood. I guess they are, like, in the process of controlling them. I just mean, like, Illidan's cohorts are all demons, right? So I don't understand. I just don't get it. At least there is some lore about the last boss in here. Right, it's Magtheridon for the raid. That's what I was talking about. Like, these demon worshippers have Magtheridon in prison. I don't know why. Oh, actually, no, I know why. They're trying to suck more blood out of him so they can keep making more Fel Orcs. That's what's happening. It's not that they're against him, they're just using him, and he doesn't want to be used, I guess. Standard, yeah. So it's just going to be pretty tough for Hunter, then. Interesting. When you say wrecked, like, did it survive at all, or did it just get, like, instantly one-shot or something? Because I wonder if pet scaling is maybe the issue there. Something with the pet's armor, you know? So I'd imagine if I wasn't as geared as I am, like, what's my armor value? Oh my god, yeah, 53% damage reduction against this mob, so that's... How much does the pet have? Can't be that much, right? Holy shit, I'm gonna die. Health pot, Jesus. What the hell's going on all of a sudden? I think I was like a crushing blow or something. Some things that we cannot transmog. Crushing, yeah, see, like I told you. 55 though, so that's normal. Wow, 3,000, holy fuck. Single auto attack. 2 actually, couple crushing blows. Anyway, that's why it's called Blood Furnace, yeah. Lasted like 10 seconds and they can't keep aggro. Oh, damn. Mag Theridin was the rival against Illidan in Warcraft 3, I think. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. That does sound right. Wait, what's he doing? Oh. Why am I in combat? Oh. That's why. This is pretty crazy, though. This is actually like quite fun. I wish they would just make content like intentionally like this. Not. I wish I didn't have to like jump through like 5 hoops just to make this happen. I feel like I just aggroed another rogue, yeah. Yeah, it was useless. Wasted ice bomb there. I don't think I'll need it anywhere else now. The aggravation makes me think it's a scaling problem. It might be something to do with that, yeah. Because like this is definitely not how it's supposed to work, right? These mobs should not be level 55 or whatever, you know. I would not be surprised if this is not working properly. Like, I mean, you're not even really supposed to enter here if you're leveling in Chromie time, so. Oh shit. Oh, that's a good one there. I love that helm, transmog. We got some good ones already, man, I'll tell you what. Do you think they should buff Death Coil to do more damage? No, absolutely not. Death Coil is a ranged ability, so that's its niche. Should not do more damage than Death Strike. That would fuck the spec over so severely. Oh my god, I would not. Dude, don't even say those words out loud. That would ruin the fucking spec. Holy shit. That would be so unfun. Corey just subscribed. Thanks a lot. Another, so many greens. Leather this time. Special. Okay, these guys are tough or what? Let's see. We got a vendor after we're done with this one though. Nice thing about this content though is I can take like all kinds of breaks. I can read chat comfortably, no problems. I don't feel like I'm forced to play for set periods of time like Mythic Plus. Wow, holy, 3 packs, 3 greens, Jesus. Interrupt all of that at once. That's gonna be pretty nice, but I think we're gonna take a lot of damage here. Okay, not that much. I deleted all my gear from TBC during Wrath, and I lost all the transmog too. Yeah, it sucks. I probably did the same thing. I don't know why anybody wouldn't. I'm pretty sure if you had Quest done, it gave you credit regardless. I remember when they announced transmog, that was part of it. Blood Furnace is definitely possible. Oh, really? Fuck. Maybe like the other ones are going to be mad hard then. If you're having that big of a swing, then maybe we should go try some of the harder ones. We can do Set the Calls next. Maybe that's a good option since you already tested it. Thing about these early dungeons, they have a lot. You have a lot like, wow, we're getting our ass kicked. You have a lot more control over your survivability in these dungeons because the packs are so much more controlled. Holy fuck. That's got to be a crushing blow, right? Run, run. Oh, I don't have it up. I did. Wow. He just died to 2 mobs. That's interesting. Yeah, crushing blow. Wow, 9,000. Holy fuck. Surprised that didn't happen more. Do you think taking damage reduction affects Death Strike healing? Wait, do you think damage reduction affects Death Strike's healing? I don't understand. You're talking about like the upper end of it? No, it's meant to be the base amount of damage you would have taken before reduction. That's why versatility double dips, because it makes you take less damage and also heal more. That's why a lot of people looked at versatility as just the end all be all. It's over 9,000, was it? I think it was like almost 9,000. Yeah, 8,900, so not quite. Incorrect. Here we can use these speed pots too that we just made.
Meddling insects. Release me, and perhaps I will grant you a merciful death.
Wings look really weird with speed pot. Yo, but imagine if they remade TBC like with modern graphics, like how good this shit is not bad at all. Like, and some of the transmog is really good. So it's like, fuck, if this was a 2020 expansion instead of a 2010 expansion, it'd be like, God, this would be so good. Yeah, and I can freezing trap in here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. CC in here is a lot more viable because there's only 2 or 3 mobs instead of probably more. I don't know what set the call. It's been a long time. Oh, we can do set the calls and get the mount. Holy fuck. Could you imagine if I got the mount? God damn. That'd be hilarious. Funny story about that mount, man. Siler like was trying to get that mount. He was farming that mount forever. And he never got it. And GamerFan went in there fucking one day. Literally the first day he went in there. Oh, Siler, I didn't know the mount was 100% drop chance. It's not GamerFan. What are you talking about? Well, I just got it on the first try. Anyway, that bird mount is cool. I got it. Oh, yeah. I don't. But I don't think I've ever farmed it once. I think I probably killed the dungeon a few times when I was, you know, the old days. But okay, this room's gonna be tough. Yeah, this might be the hardest part. These guys are fucking really hitting hard too. I wish the one thing I wish DK had was some kind of CC. Any type of CC is all we would need. We are actually probably gonna wipe a lot in this room. Honestly, I don't care about mounts anymore. Yeah, same too. Ice chains? No, I mean like hard CC. CC that will prevent the mob from aggroing. It's like, I don't know what I'm going to do here. I care about transmog and that's about it. Gotcha. Definitely kill this thing as fast as we can. And just try to outpace these guys a little bit here. But they are hitting me very hard. Oh, I stunned the wrong one too. Okay, any ice chains the melee one and run away from them. Yeah, that could work, but anyway, I didn't even know it could drop a mount. On my other account, I got that mount on the first try. Don't tell Siler. I wish they would do a mage tower type transmog again or a challenge mode armor set like before. Yeah, challenge mode sets. That was pretty cool. Maybe AoE fear. It fits. Yeah, well, that's why I'm looking forward to pheromones for sure. Okay. Wow. That was like probably 3 crushing blows. 2 and then just, I mean, it's not even that much more. 8.8k is the crushing and 6k is the physical. So these mobs just really hit hard. Kind of wild. You don't need to fight those. Oh, you think I could skip them? Maybe. You're probably right. Is the AoE fear from that legendary interrupted by damage? I don't know. No, it's like a knockdown, isn't it? I don't know. It's probably interrupted by damage. It's like when I got the... It doesn't matter, though, because it interrupt the mobs. That's all you need. It's like when I got the time walking mount. I was like, is this common? I think it was my second time walking dungeon ever. That's funny. Yeah, those comments are all over. Sai made a video on the time walking mount for this channel, too, a long time ago, and... If you look at those comments and you swear people are all getting it first try, it's hilarious. Well, yeah, if we can skip that, we'll do it. I don't want to use any invis pots to skip anything unless I absolutely have to, but we could always do that too. Oh, actually, no, we can't. I don't actually have any invis pots that work anymore. The ones I have are only for level 49, which I'm not level 49. Oh, we got so many things to vendor too. I wonder if we're making I feel like we're making some gold. Not much, but a little bit of money too we're doing. That's the nice thing about this compared to Mythic Plus soloing. You lose a ton of gold doing Mythic Plus soloing. It's like you hemorrhage gold. You get nothing back. You don't even get loot. This, at least you're getting loot. Like, it's actually good loot too. I need loot for transmog. Like, it's not loot that I would wear, but it's got a point. Got a purpose to it. Can't you skip that pack? Yeah, people were just... You're probably right, like everyone else said. Didn't realize that you could. I mean, it's the same pack I just killed, so it's not like it's something I need to skip, but if we don't have to fight it, we won't. So do I have rank 2 Death's Advance? Probably. Yeah, I do. Must have been like 40 something. I got the rusty mechano crawler mount on my second try. I didn't know it had a 0.5% drop chance. What is that from? Alright, yeah, easily able to skip that. Okay, so what is this fight? Keldan the Breaker. Keladan the Breaker. Been a long time. I think he's got these ads. You got to kill him first, and then you kill him. You're level 54 only. Mechagon Arachnoid Destroyer Rare. Gotcha. Okay, relax. You don't need to all be talking at once here. What is that? Oh god. What? That's a big fucking shit. Yeah. Okay. That debuff is kind of ridiculous. I think it's probably bugged. I don't think it's supposed to be that high for TBC content. Or maybe it's like that because it's scaling up, I guess. But somehow we managed to get through it. I just hope this guy doesn't do like insane shadow damage. Otherwise, we're probably not going to be able to finish this one. Already did some shadow damage. Did he just auto attack? Was the whole fight at the beginning? It seems like TBC right there. In a nutshell. Oh, what is this? You're meant to run away, right? Wait, what happened? Did I get out of range of it entirely? I used to think Bloody K was the king of soloing till I saw Rex Troy. Yeah, he's always been doing stuff on Paladin that was impressive, but now it's the new shit. It's just exploiting. It's not soloing. I think you're meant to run away from this, right? Oh, not that far. It just does like a Hellfire type ability. I really wish Hellfire was back in the game, man. Anybody play a Warlock and agree with that? I really like that spell. Clever game mechanics. It's definitely creative, no doubt. I have to say. It's impressive. I don't understand how he's able to do it, honestly. Like, how is there this many things in the game that are that exploitable? Kind of wild. That must be really smart. What was that spell? Which one? Destro unleashes enough Hellfire right now. Okay. Oh, you're joking. Hellfire. Oh, it's the AoE that they did that damaged themselves, but did like a ton of AoE. So like, maybe the best example I remember was in Zul'Gurub. There was like constant waves of these panthers and you would just let the Warlock tank. You'd have all the healers heal the Warlock, and he would just Hellfire and just kill all the ads himself. But he'd need like tons of healing because he'd be damaging himself and be getting meleeed. It was like a really cool spell and concept. It's so good they named a Citadel after it. Yeah, it's true. I still remember the first time I saw a DK Soul current expansion boss. It was 4 dogs in Mogushan Vault. So nice. Yeah, DK used to be like the de facto.
Closer. Come closer. And burn.
He's doing it right now. It's just not normally. Usually you do it over and over again. Actually, he's kind of more doing like a blast wave or whatever that mechanic used to be for Mage. That's probably what it's meant to be. Hellfire was like this pulsing. It kind of looked like Consecrate, but it was red, and it would pulse out of your character. It was actually really cool looking too. It's another reason why I like it. But
Come closer. And burn.
come closer and burn. I refuse. This is the pinnacle of TBC mechanics, though. Something that you have to move away from. The beginning of the fight was the hardest part. I think we got a little lucky killing that, honestly, because that 1,000 extra damage from all shadow sources. Oh, what is that? Nice, another transmog. Yeah, look, we're moving on. This is good. We're getting good sets. Primal Nether too, which I've found to be completely useless. Okay, we can run out here. There's the exit thing. And then we're gonna have to vendor. We got a lot of stuff here to vendor. Oh yeah, they made it like really fast. When the hell did they do that? So weird. I'm like skipping steps. That is really weird looking. I'm like skipping steps. That's how fast I'm running. Did you know it is International Pronouns Day? No. Okay, let's turn these in as well. Extra gold. 50 gold from those 2 quests. Plus rep. I don't know if I need the rep, but alright, so Alex said he had problems with Hellfire, or with Set the Call, so let's go try that one next.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
Well, we got no gems. Wait, did they make the... Oh no, we got a couple. I was gonna say, maybe they just made the gems not drop anymore as well on top of all this. We have gotten a few. Oh wow, 2 stam, 2 armor. Damn, that one was gonna be really good before they changed it, huh? What was that? Oh. Anyway, they fixed it. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Why do you get garrison resources? Oh, what the hell? I have no idea. It's a good question. No idea. You want these feasts back, by the way, dude? I feel weird keeping them since you bought them. I'm gonna keep that just and see. Outland, aka Draenor. Yeah, maybe. That's probably why. It's like, can't tell that it's not the right Draenor.
May your feet find good trails.
Use them for raid? Okay.
For a friend of the Grummels.
Oh, what did we just get? I still don't have the full set here, yeah. Did you use the WAD timeline at some point? Oh, maybe that's why. Hold on, let me see. Did I pick WAD for the timeline for the character that is Chromie timed? Man, the gems thing being used by pro players in the beta is a reflection of how they see the game. Sure, that's a good point, really. I don't know why you're bringing it up all of a sudden, but I agree. It's definitely not a game for them. It's a, you know, situation. They're going to take every possible measure to succeed. And it's understandable because, you know, if the game's your life, that's how it worked. But it's kind of rude, to be honest. Like, when you're on the beta doing it, it's one thing when you're in, like, you know, okay, the game's live now. Blizzard, you had your chance. You had your chance to balance it. You fucked it up. I don't care anymore. You know what I mean? No, I chose Mists of Pandaria, and I'm still getting WAD resources. Okay, so let's go to Set the Calls. Oh, yeah, well, these are different gems, I guess, but somewhat similar. I forgot to vendor that. We got a lot of cloth, though. I wonder if this would sell. Let's go to the auction house quick. Stop at chat. What's auction house? Already collected this appearance. Missed a couple things. Let's re-vendor. Put this card on the auction house too.
Hey, lucky doos, you like?
I got like, oh, it sells eventually. Gotcha. Got it. Well, maybe it'll sell. We'll see. No, I'll throw it over to my warlock that's using it. It is just another version of scaling exploit, doing stupid stuff on beta, which offers zero meaningful feedback. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're just doing it to advance themselves. And yeah, I mean, like I said, I could see why they would do it on live, but to do it so rampantly on beta, it's like, wow, you're really just kind of being rude to Blizzard, who gave you the opportunity. I don't know. The more I think about this, the more I think there should not be a beta anymore. That sounds really, like, aggressive, doesn't it? But I think that's what they need to do. I think they need to not have a beta anymore. Not like an open beta, meaning like a beta that's up all day, every day, you know? That is their job, by the way. No, their job is not to exploit the game while it's in beta. I promise you that. But yeah, I definitely think that if they just got rid of beta, the game would be better. It's weird to say that. The problem is, would they get enough feedback? That's the problem. Would the game itself suffer if they did that? And that's possible. Or just give Jix beta? No, it's the opposite, unfortunately. Like, the less people looking to break things, the more the game probably excels. 170 gold each? Oh no, that's total. We'll see. I think if pro players do that in a testing environment, are to be banned. I was being sarcastic, gotcha. They absolutely need beta. There are so many bugs. Well, that's the thing, though. Like, it's a lot of these bugs are going to get fixed. You know what I mean? Like, they don't need to be tested around the clock, you know? So if you only let people play, like, a couple hours total or something like that, those bugs are still going to be found. It's not like you need people to be testing them 24/7 to know those bugs exist, you know? I think BFA shows that more beta is good, but good beta feedback is important. Yeah, see, I don't think it does. That's my point. I think a lot of the testing done is making it harder for them to develop the game. It's wasting time, you know what I mean? They're actually giving too much too early to people. So I think it probably wouldn't, but I think it would be interesting if they did no beta and see what happens. Or at least no alpha. Definitely no alpha. Like, no testable thing until you're like 6 some months into the game being developed. Because then you don't have all these stupid class discussions and all this weird shit going on where people are trying to like break the game every fucking patch. Okay, Metro Splash. Anyway, they don't discover all those bugs. What? No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Like, the major bugs that exist would be things like I literally logged onto the game and there was a bug. That's it. You don't have to spend 12 hours a day on there to know they exist. Anyway, open for raid and dungeon testing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know how they do dungeon or raid testing? How it's like open for two or so hours a day? That's how they should do all testing, I think. All right, we're going to test leveling now. You can level for maybe 6 hours today, and that's it. Then it's shut down again. Be interesting. Oh, wow, look at that. Isn't the beta for top level players is supposed to be getting expert feedback from top players in exchange for early access to content? I mean, that's probably why it was originally made, yeah, but it's not happening anymore, so. Just limit the beta to people that are paid to test it. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, you could even just hire people to test it privately, too, and have them sign NDAs and not be able to talk about it, you know? Like, that's on the table for sure. It would stave off a lot of the people just searching to get an advantage. And it would stave off all the nonsense about, like, oh, they changed my class by 5% this week, and then they changed it again next week. Lol, these guys have no idea what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like, it's called developing the game, dude. Anyway, we gotta unsync. Neck. Okay, so let's see. So what was the part that you had hard trouble with? Was it immediately? Stuff pisses me off every time a streamer says a class is not viable. Yeah, it is kind of annoying, honestly. Must be really annoying to be a Blizzard developer. I used to think it was a dream job, but the more I think about it, pretty much every day that goes by, I would want to do it less and less. They'd have to be getting paid a lot of fucking money. Because the big thing about it that maybe people don't realize is you can't really play the game anymore. When you develop the game, the whole game is different now. So to play it actively like I do now, it wouldn't really be possible anymore. Blood DK strength was nerfed by 1%. Monk is now the best class in the ideal scenarios. Baxley says annoying but true. What are we talking about? Are there still cookie cutter builds? No. The answer is actually no. If they're going to contract Q&A, they do so with professional testers with technical knowledge. They should be separate. That should be separate to getting player feedback. I mean, that already happens. They have paid QA people, but I'm talking about they should pay players to sign an NDA and test it very controlled, in controlled environments. Some classes not being viable. We're talking about the beta, which is why it's a problem. But no, every class is viable. Obviously, every class. Maybe you mean spec. How old are you? 31? I'm pretty sure Lore hates WoW and he doesn't even develop it. He barely does any of the content, so yeah. One way or the other, you start to see the game differently, I'd imagine, so. Every class is viable if you play it well. Every class is viable, regardless. It's pretty stupid to say that. There's some specs that are big outliers, but they're still viable. The game isn't tuned hard enough, that's the problem. People think it is because they aren't very good at the game, but if we can kill, if you look at the difference between the first N'Zoth kill and the last N'Zoth kill, and that type of power can exist over time, then yeah, everything's perfectly viable. Might not be viable for the world first race, but that doesn't mean it's not viable in the long term. Alright, well so far no difference here. It's like the whole marketing in a chocolate factor analogy. If the chocolate constantly spat in your face and told you how bad you were at your job. You said once about Blizzard teaching players how to play a class. Do you have a link to that post? No idea what you're talking about, sorry. This is the most balanced I've seen tanks from any expansion. Other than the DPS. Seems a bit off, I'd say so, yeah. You can say they are viable, but you must also recognize you might be hurting your group. No, I don't recognize that at all. The content is not tuned hard enough for that to matter. That's my point. Every decision you make is hurting somebody in some way, so if that was the case, you wouldn't do anything other than have a raid full of 30 of the best class or 20 of the best class. Oh, I just stunned myself. Spell reflect. Hurt, but the thing is, WoW players have convinced themselves they are good at making chocolate. That's actually a really well, that's the way to put it, yeah. The players think they're like better at developing the, the players think they're better at developing the game than developers now, and it's gone really backwards. If you bring a DPS monk to a raid over a BM hunter, and that monk does, how is that not hurting your raid? Because the raid isn't only about maximizing offense. That's what I'm saying, are you kidding me? If that was the case, the top raids would only have 10 fire or whatever power DPS, 15 fire mages, and that would be it. There's more at play than just offense. And certainly in a guild like ours, there's a lot more than at play. Well, that's really nice looking. Anyway, I hate when some fights, either way though, the word viable does not mean what you're trying to say. Like I might be wrong, but I watched a video that you talked about a blue post and Mop teaching you how to play a monk. Oh no, nobody was teaching anybody. They were correcting the community on where they were wrong in theory crafting. That was a long time ago. Anyway, I hate when some fights need a spec. Like one fight I had to go Bloody K. I like that. That's probably one of my... And that's why everything's viable, because there's fights like that too, you know? Anyway, do you think it would be good if Blizzard would use a system like Covenant, augment different spells based on spec to change the gameplay of a class? You mean like what's happening in Shadowlands? Yes, I think it would be a good idea. Yeah, that is true. I would be sick to my stomach of getting nothing but vitriol from the community. It's just like can't be fun to do anymore. Like I said, I used to think it was a dream job because you get to both play and love the game at your home and also at your job, but I think you'd probably start to hate the game eventually, honestly. Okay, what's... it's not anywhere, apparently, so yeah, it's this way. I feel like we're going to aggro a bunch of shit here, so maybe not, though. Not hate the game, but the community. I think you'd like probably develop a bad relationship with the game, you know? I'm already sick of the vitriol and I don't develop the game, yeah. I agree. So we can skip this or what? I doubt it. I don't. No way. Oh, this controller mob. This is the mod that's CC'd us before. I know. Imagine what this would have been like with Twilight Dev if it got scaled. Would have been funny. Yeah, that's not good. But it takes so little time that they actually don't even fully reset. Wow, you are doing 100% of the damage. That is good. Yeah, I'm carrying this group for sure. These guys suck. This stupid rot chewer, limb chewer, or whatever the fuck this dude's name is. Oh, this is easy mode. I think Ian has borne the brunt of it. It would not surprise me if he No, he loves it, dude. I'll tell you. That's the one thing I learned about Ian, dude. This guy is perfect. He's the perfect person for this role. This guy was taking this kind of flack from before he was even a Blizzard employee. He's the perfect person for this role. His temperament is really impressive, I have to say. I think I can see a lot of myself in him and, you know, whatever you would say about that. But that is one thing I do not have. I do not have the ability to listen to people constantly bash me all day, every day and be like, maybe you're right. You know, that good stuff. Anyway, I miss Twilight Dev. It's the only corruption I miss, so yeah. I liked a lot of the corruptions, but yeah, and he still plays it. That's what I'm saying. He's like really the perfect. He really is. He's done a great job with keeping his emotions under control and maintaining his ability to develop the game properly. I don't know what's going on here. Armor reduced. Oh my god, strength and stamina reduced by a ton. His controlling of his own temperament in interviews is impressive. Yeah, it's probably from his classical training as a lawyer. Don't forget he was a lawyer for a long time. I have nothing respect. Oh yeah, what the hell's going on now? Oh, it's attacking my pet. That's why it's not resetting. Ian played this game for a long time. He knew the sort of people he'd deal with. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was like basically ready for it before it started. That was weird. He did handle Preach very well, especially as Preach was very rude to him. Oh, really? I don't remember. Oh, that interview with Preach, you mean? Yeah, that was like embarrassing, actually. Wait, no, that wasn't. That was Morgan Day, I think he interviewed. I don't remember. Didn't know he was a lawyer. Yeah, he went to college to be a lawyer. But he played WoW so much that he just decided not to be a lawyer anymore. Ian shut Preach down. It was nice to watch. I must have missed that. I don't know when that happened. I wonder if a forum post told him that he'd sue Blizzard. What's that? From the brief very brief moments I had to interact with him at when we went to BlizzCon a couple years ago, it was like he had like an air about him that he, you know, was both perfectly aware that they needed to improve and also perfectly aware where they didn't need to improve. And I was very like impressed by that. He handled criticism extremely well, and he responded to things that were factually incorrect very well as well. It's like, man, it must be tough. It must be really tough, you know what I mean? For me, like, people constantly tell me I'm wrong about shit all the time, and I start to think, like, maybe I, you know, where am I wrong, where am I not wrong? And it really starts to make me crazy, you know what I mean? But he was, like, very confident in the things that he knew were not wrong, and perfectly open to the things that he wasn't sure about. That the forum posting would sue Blizzard for design decisions. I mean, you can't sue Blizzard for that. Regardless, he would have a laugh, I'd imagine. Okay, we can skip all this shit, right? I don't know what's going on with this bird flying around. Oh, undead. Alright, let's grab one of these. Oh, wait, what? The target can't be charmed. What are you talking about? It's an undead that can't be controlled. Okay. Gotta keep this mob stun, otherwise we're gonna get mind controlled. Fuck. It would take a lot for someone to actually be able to sue Blizzard. I mean, they basically sign their freedoms away as soon as they log into the game, so there's no way that they can sue them for anything. What the hell's going on here? Am I like permanently CC'd? It's higher level than you. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's actually right. Dominate the target undead creature up to level 51. That's actually why. Yep, good call. Nothing would surprise me. I have seen wilder things on the forums. Totem will go away with time. You were right. I was too impatient. Where is he from? Ian doesn't sound like an American name. It's Greek. He's from Greece. Or I don't know if he's from Greece, but his parents maybe. But that wouldn't stop an angry customer threatening. I mean, they don't even read that shit, so one way or the other. Not relevant. He is of Greek ancestry, but Ian is just another way of saying, yeah, it's not. What's his name? Ian, dude from Anthrax. He spelled his name that way, doesn't he? It is weird though. Ion is, you'd expect it to be spelled that way. So. Only way I could see would be a class action lawsuit. Okay, somebody's suing Blizzard. Let's move on from that. Guys. Y'all have no idea how the legal system works. Yeah, let's move on. A bit silly. Okay, boss is coming up, right? I feel like these bosses are all going to try to mind control me for some reason. I hope that Blizzard can expand the lore of the Covenant system to future expand. I would like that too, actually, yeah. I don't know how they're going to handle it. I mean, what the hell could the next expansion be? I think it's definitely got to be time related. They've been building up the Infinite Dragonflight for like 5 years now. Or more, really, since WoD, I guess, so. Oh, there goes immediately. Essence missed immediately. Chain lightning. It's a long cast. Time or the void. Yeah, I guess it could be either. I think it's definitely Infinite Dragonflight, though. We would have come back from the Shadowlands maybe 50 years in the future. Yeah, I think because they actually almost already hinted at that, I feel like, by accident. And then Ian tried to downplay it like he wasn't talking about actual time. So what I think might be happening there is, what he means is the Bronze Dragonflight. You know what I mean? We're gone for so long that the Bronze Dragonflight is like wrecked havoc or something, or the Infinite Dragonflight or whatever, you know? They've like fucked the world basically. Wow, look at all these colorful bars. Remember that Legion Chromie scenario? Yeah, that's actually like, why did they add that? I've yet to do that. I've done that 0 times. I should do it. Is it fun? I don't even know how you do it. Probably a joke now. I wonder if you can do that with Chromie time active. I think they said something about a time skip. Well, they kind of said it and people assumed what they were talking about, but then later on they came forward and be like, nah, we're not talking about a time skip. But they still said what they said, so I think what they mean is like the bronze, you know, the actual time dudes are fucking things up. The bronze dragonflight messing with time, yeah, exactly. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if that happened. Oh, okay, I didn't hear about it. Yeah, there was like 2 comments on it directly. Like one was said kind of maybe by accident, and then the next interview that talked about it was like, ah, what we meant was, you know what I mean? So I can imagine the first comment was probably born out of a discussion about, yo, imagine what the Infinite Dragonflight is gonna do once it comes, you come back or something. Anyway, I wouldn't want to see a cat at 2.0 though. Maybe a few minor revamps and new content discovered. I would like it to go back in time, if anything. Let's go back to Classic and have all that content re-added. I hope they don't design any content that's in the game. I really hope they never do that again. Now that they've seen that Classic is something people do want, even if it's not a ton of people, I do hope that they won't ever take stuff out of the game like that again. I'd love to see something like that. Yeah, it'd be cool. I heard stuff about Nas Dormi being the aspect of infinity or something. Right, I mean, the name of the dude is actually just the name of the other dude backwards or something, isn't it? So, 50 years in the future, the Horde and Alliance are back at war, but must work together to defeat a larger threat. Well, that's the thing. We're not going into the future, right? Because like the characters are, we constantly move back and forth between the realms, like even in the main storyline. So that's not really happening. But I think what would happen is like while we were gone, something happened that was we could have controlled, but we didn't because we were AFK kind of thing, you know? And that could be the Infinite Dragonflight that they've been trying to fucking work into the game for however long. We are only 1 year away from finding out. No. The expansion's not even out yet, dude. It'll be 2 years, basically. Like, this BlizzCon hasn't happened yet, so you might as well say we're not in the previous year still. Or we're still in the previous year. What did I get? Oh, wrist. Okay, well that was hard, but not impossible. What's this? 3 cobalt eyes? I would like to see them leave the level cap 60. Yeah, me too, actually. I would love to see that. That'd be really cool. Aren't we trapped in Shadowlands? I don't think so. We open portals and dudes walk throughout the main quest line, so. Maybe we'll get some time-distorted areas in Kalimdor and the Eastern Kingdoms. Maybe, like, the lore characters are trapped, like Bolvar or something he can't walk through easily. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm not a big lore guy, honestly, even though I've gotten more into it in the recent years. Definitely not my, wow. Alright, we're back to this again. We're gonna have to really, wow, these guys are really high health, too. Holy fuck. Wow, this is gonna be tough. They don't really do anything other than auto attack. Looks like anyway. Might have to use a pot here for the first time. Oh, they're healing or something? Let's stun them. I just applied that to the wrong target. Just run for a bit. Anyway, going back into the past to fix time, just to realize that all the evil was caused by the Void Lords. Is that what the dudes are doing? Okay, that's tough. Interesting. Lore-wise, we are trapped. Gameplay-wise, we are not. So why do we like open portals and bring more people in? They get trapped too? Is that what you're saying? Meaning the next expansion. Maybe we will get some time-distorted areas in Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms. Hey, Stromy, what's up? How's it going? Still can't believe you got that. You got the fucking Jane amount yesterday. How funny is that? Okay, so how are we going to kill this? I think we're going to use a pot here. Woke up this morning, Blizzard gifted me the fairy mog set from the store. Yeah, as long as you had a 6-month time, you got it. It took me a while to get it too, so I was concerned that I wasn't getting it for some reason, but I got it. I was really happy, like the way that mount looks, so I was happy. Oh, nice. I really like the way that mount looks. Yeah, it's a good mount. It's definitely the best mount from BFA, from the raids. I don't really like the N'Zoth one at all. I don't even think I would use it, or like I would not even take it, honestly. And the Gmod one is kind of garbage too. But when's that mount coming out we voted for? Oh, good question. No idea. It's more funny than anything, so I'll support it for a while. It is funny, right? No, I don't know. Nothing in set in stone. I try to keep working people in, you know, but unfortunately your character's so far behind, it's tough to do that right now. I'd hope that you would have played enough outside of raid to get it caught up, but 5-mans and stuff, you know. This week I really wanted to make sure we got kills though on bosses, unlike last week, so once we're more confident with that, we can work more players in. I'd love to get the Jade amount. Yeah, it's pretty easy. It's a lot harder than it was before the pre-patch though, that's for sure. Need to keep that up on both targets. It's almost dead. Pretty dangerous. That was definitely the hardest small pack we've done the whole time. Every group I get into fucks up really bad. Oh yeah. We've done a lot of times without 20 players as well, so. King's Rest Raptor? Yeah, that's true. That's a good one. Oh wow, I died. 5% health. Anyway, I only asked because I was going to say, if so, I'm going to keep studying for my exam, and you can message me if you need me. I'll be at my PC. Yeah, if you got to do that, feel free. The amount we voted for, they stated it comes out in Shadowlands. It's supposed to be some way we earn it for free. Gotcha. But I'm available, sweet. Yeah, we'll see. We still have a couple easy bosses to kill, so it wouldn't be a bad opportunity if we can get you in, but... Okay, so we... Probably gonna see a lot of these mobs, aren't we? I don't know, Raven Guard. Gotta admit, having a tree int to walk around on is going to be freaking awesome. It is a really cool concept for sure. Now this one just got tore up. I did almost the same healing as I did damage. That's weird. What the hell? That's really weird. Okay, can we split pull that? Yes. Pulled chicken tacos are really good if you're looking for meals to make. No. Still can't cook because still haven't fixed the sink. So I have to fucking order out again tonight. Okay, let's see. Well, we definitely don't have to pull that shit on the left, right? Big AoE packs are comforting. What's wrong with the sink? And maybe we'll walk you through fixing it? No, it's got to be replaced. We're getting a new sink. I don't actually know what's wrong with it, but I couldn't describe it to you even if I wanted to. Had to learn because my landlord is useless. Damn. There's a guy who's supposed to come and install a new sink, but he didn't come yesterday. And I wanted to not order out yesterday, but I had to because of it. And he never came, so now he's coming today, and it hopefully actually does today. I don't know, we'll see. But provided that happens, won't be able to cook again, so. It'd be possible, but even my mom said I shouldn't. Don't want to get in the way. This pack is like 0 danger. It's weird. Wasting time healing itself. I think magic is actually like way easier than melees because magic can't crush, right? I think that's the main. If there was a boss that was like really high level and just only did magic, it would just be as easy as a regular level mob. Just in terms of its damage to me. This place is going well. Just need to make sure I don't get knocked off the thing here, probably. We got a fair few transmogs too. I'm pretty satisfied with that. Still knocks you up pretty high. I guess I should use Death Advance to not get knocked up pretty high. It took almost a year to replace our screen in our window. Why? Oh, our landlord. Okay. We need one more of those somewhere. I assume there's more. Oh no, not these guys again. Fuck, man. Okay, so we gotta really focus on killing one. We gotta make sure we use Mark of Blood on the other one. Missed. Fucking amazing. And so did the Essence. It's probably just death already, huh? Two most important spells just missed. If anybody likes classic combat where you miss and all your abilities don't do damage half the time, you'll love this. I have to play quite well to kill these mobs. Now, these ones aren't as dangerous. Maybe I got unlucky against this set the last time. Its enrage is probably a big part of it. Physical damage increased by 10. That's a lot. The enrage is for forever too, so that's probably why I died last time. They enrage, maybe one enrages when the other one dies. Keep forgetting about this, honestly. I mean, it's just a single mob, pretty easy to kite. Alright. Mob it when it's enraged. Yeah, I did. It doesn't do anything though, it just does more damage. The enrage didn't make it attack faster, which would have helped. Imagine if these guys did like a bleed or something. This would actually be pretty dangerous, but I'm pretty sure... Oh, they do. Doesn't seem like it's stacking though. There's another one of those cobalt dudes. Man, when the essence crits, it's kind of wild. Does like a big chunk of damage. Alright, that quest is done at least. This is a lot of mobs here, isn't it? Prophets, I feel like they're dangerous for some reason. I don't remember why, though. I think they do a cast, or maybe they're a healer, and that's why. Won't be an issue with me soloing it. Oh, stuns. Fear, that would be why. Okay. Avenger Shield. Kill at least one of them. Yeah, it's a 6-second fear too. Really bad. Oh, and that ghost is from their corpse or something? What was that? This point is so good. I tell you, that's a really big addition to the spell kit. It's so versatile. It has so many different uses. It's kind of wild. It's like, imagine if Death's Advance also gave you Leech, right? Like, that's how powerful. Like, that spell would just be so good. There's not a lot of spells in the game that have multiple different use cases. Okay, so we have 2 prophets again. We definitely got to kill these quick. Luckily this time it looks like if we get feared, I'll only be into more of these AoE guys. I always AMZ or AMS the fear. Oh, well, I'm stunned and feared at the same time, so I'm not running anywhere. That's nice. That's kind of like a free fear there, because now I could, yeah, I could interrupt this one. First one didn't cause me any harm. Essence miss, I think. Holy fuck, though. Yeah, just chain CC'd, man. This is why TBC sucks. This is another reason why I will not be playing TBC, because like all the difficulty is just chain CC you. Shit gets old really quick. Especially after doing Mythic Plus for as long as I have. What the hell? Oh. This dungeon is a pain in the ass. Almost kill that before it charms me, but not quite. If I'm really active, I can do it. Not sure how I aggro that now, but I didn't aggro it before. With that shrink though. 2-minute debuff. Almost better to die probably. I just did this on Dungeon Finder. How was it as scaled down? It's funny to watch people get slapped by the ghosts. Yeah, I bet. The BC dungeons seem to scale well for leveling. Challenging, but not too difficult. Is it weird that I want to have a bunch of Death Knight alts? No, not at all. I was heavily considering making one of every Death Knight at one point, but if I was going to do that, what I would do now is one of every class with no specialization. That'd be pretty fun. Okay, we didn't kill any of them, so we really got to work on that. Fucking essence keeps missing, man. That's so brutal. Such RNG. Okay, I'm just gonna AMS the first sphere. Failed to. Oh, that's fine. We'll Lichborn it instead. The same result. Oh, this mob's level 55. No wonder why. Yeah, fucking too slow on that. That's a really quick cast too. So I'm dead again. It looks like. Yep. Anyway, I wanted to make a DK of every alliance race. Yeah, me too. I actually wanted to do that too. I don't know. I like Death Knight, but not that much. I like when I always do these leveling challenges, I like playing other classes besides DK. DK is really fun, and I've spent a lot of time on it, but it's not, like, I don't find it particularly fun at low level, and I don't like the class itself enough to play it outside of, like, difficult content. It's the way it interacts with difficulty that I like the most, not the actual class. Oh, did I aggro more shit? Are you serious? This is starting to get fucking annoying. This dungeon's really a pain. I'll be happy when we're done with this one. Let's just wipe this up. It'll take forever, probably. Maybe it's the bird. If we killed the bird, we wouldn't have to worry about it aggroing again. For some reason, this arcane lightning has a silence too. So this guy's dead before the other guy is. The bird has like a ton of health. Literally just chain silence over and over again. I just rejoined the stream. I'm glad to hear it. Alright, so we have still made very little progress on that room. Hopefully we're done with the difficult parts though. These mob types have been a huge pain in the ass. Really countering what this is. The soloing part of it makes it very difficult, but can't imagine that many dungeons would be like this. Wow, is that real? Purdue Pharma is shutting down and paying an $8 billion settlement. That's funny. It only took, what, 20 years? What did I miss? Not much. I don't know. Either so much that I can't recap it or not enough to care. Depending on how attached you were to the conversations. Alright, so anyway, we just have this one Actually, we might be able to skip this pack now. But I doubt it. Let's just kill it. Okay, these mobs are level 55. I don't know why. But that's really fucking me. My main damage keeps missing. We have to interrupt this. For some reason it's a really quick cast. Okay, we got it. That should be good now as long as we don't get stunned into fear again. In fact, I'm going to stun the mob to make sure that doesn't happen. There's the stun, and it should be dead before fears. Nope. Oh, it was. Okay, just barely. I don't know how, actually. Didn't look like it died. Must have died to some kind of dot. Some kind of big tick of something. The rest of these mobs are the normal level, though. I don't... Oh, no, that mob's also 53. It's so weird. It's gotta be some kind of bug ramp. Oh, did the pet just stun him? Yeah, the pet stunned him. He's like Hammer of Justicing me, but it's a Raven icon instead of a Hammer icon. Yeah, it's definitely getting a lot harder. That's for sure. Some of these mobs are really tough. I'm not sure why those mobs are 55. 2 more over there. Hopefully that's it. I don't know if I can continue. It's rough, and these mobs are so hard to counter. Gonna be arduous. But this pack is gonna be much easier, at least, because there's not the dude who stuns you as well. Oh, and then there's Raven Guards again. Holy fuck, this dungeon's tough. Okay, we gotta kill this shit. This one is not 55, luckily. So it should die really quick. I think like higher level mobs take less damage too, don't they? It's just preemptively AMS, yeah. I had a feeling it was coming. Perfect. Oh, it just ran out. God damn it. Don't aggro mobs. Okay, good. Alright, we killed the main target. Where's the other prophet? Another! Well, how many fucking stuns are in this game? Jesus. That one was a cleave icon. That's not how stuns work. Imagine an AoE cleave stun. That'd be interesting. One of the mobs is putting a rejuve on as well. It's a Warhawk that's knocking me down or stunning, I think. I'm pretty sure there's prophets in this room too, honestly. Alright, well these mobs are even more dangerous. These mobs are only tough because they keep CCing me, but the prophets easily die. These mobs do not. Wait, where's all the trash in there? I thought there was trash in there. Oh, what the hell? I thought there was more trash in there. Wait, did that just split pull and I just aggroed it anyway? I think the answer is yes. Bloodthirst. Oh, successful melee attacks heal, is that what it said? I wonder if Vamp Blood increases the healing on this talent. Holy shit. These guys are so dangerous. Why am I dying again? Oh my god, I'm dying to fire again. How the fuck does that keep happening? My alt keeps taking a bunch of damage from fire that's right next to Chromie. Alright, get it. It's tough. Tough. Well, it looks like all the trash has been removed from this. Guess because it's on heroic and the... Oh, that's nice. No, not really. That's a really weird looking axe, but okay. Alright, wait, why did I get an appearance for gloves? Serenite, what? Anyway, this is the boss, 300k HP. 55 as well. Oh, the essence did not miss out of the gate, so that's a good start. It looks like the kitchen knife version of Scarlet Crusade Dungeon two-handed axe. Yeah, it is weird looking, right? AMS? I don't know what that is, but that doesn't sound like something I want to happen. Paralyzing Screech, probably another stun. This mob is really not doing anything. I swore there was actual mechanics on this fight. Because he just randomly attacks my pet though, I wonder if that's why. Well, if it's a stun, we have Icebound up. It is. Probably should have not used it there. We were pretty healthy. But I think AMS will be back up by the time it happens again. Oh, yeah, there is definitely mechanics. What's it, summoning birds? Oh, okay. They don't seem like they have much health. They're level 50 only, so this is really easy. Stunned again. Wow, he's still doing the mechanics even though he's banished. That's funny. These are only level 50s. So that's very easy. I wonder if this is all, like any of this is true at all in higher level dungeons. It's probably not, because I feel like TBC used level as like a tuning mechanism. Like, oh, the mob's one level higher than you, so it's going to be slightly harder. You know, like TBC and Classic use that pretty heavily. That's the last time we'll be able to AMS that, or remove that though. I wonder if you could line of sight it. Maybe you can. Is that phase gonna happen again with the birds? Because it was actually a pretty easy phase. Let's find out. Oh, he moves. Doesn't look like it works that way. Figured when he's casting an ability, you wouldn't be able to move, but... What? Alright, don't try to line of sight. Got it. You just despawned. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's use spotter because it's going to take a long time. We already know we can do the fight. See how much damage the potion does. First time I've used one while soloing. Doesn't look like it's doing that much. I think more than that. Very little. Compared to max level, it does so much at max level. The boss looks a lot like the Raven Lord. It is the Raven Lord, dude. It is the Raven Lord. Fuck, that missed. Oh man, it's so annoying. I made a funny transmog with the fairy set and the Wendigo set. Oh god, I'd love to see that. That's funny. This is actually like a little break, really. It doesn't. It's gonna try to stun me again, but it's really not a problem. I'm sad I missed the Wendigo set. Yeah, well, you can't get it anymore? I was under the impression you could buy it still, but I guess not. Okay, AMS is up, but Icebound is not. Can you? I don't know. Why wouldn't you be able to? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't really... Stuff like that is not on my radar most days, so I don't even know what's happening. I got that without even realizing I was getting it when I bought the BlizzCon ticket, you know? That's how I've gotten all these items and transmogs. Like I just play the game and buy things that I normally buy, and I get all these free things. And meanwhile, everybody's complaining about them. I can't believe we're getting these free things. It's setting a bad standard for the game. It's like, but we got it for free. All right, this time we're gonna get stunned here. Hopefully, it doesn't cause any problems. Not ideal, but not a big deal. Mostly thanks to Rune or Blood Tap or whatever, Mark of Blood. It's pretty good. Not terrible, or not amazing, but pretty good. And next time AMS will be back up again. Some idiot told me people are starving and can't afford the $80 for 6 months. Right, I mean, that's obviously a big thing. Like, you can just not buy it, but first of all, if you are in that position financially, then you can't afford to play WoW. So, I mean, what are we even talking about? WoW is so cheap, man. It really is. Somebody said it best on the forums the other day. They said if you just went out and looked for money on the street 5 days a week, you'd make more than $15 a month. But yeah, obviously, if you can't afford to pay whatever it is, $80 for 6 months, then you should probably not be playing games on the internet. You should be working on improving your financial situation. I mean, the $80 up front is kind of shitty, but it's actually saving you money, so, like, I don't know. I mess it. I don't know. Feels like I should do it every time I can, just because it's higher up time on the AMS usage. Okay, well, hopefully we're done here after this. I don't know what the last boss is gonna look like. Yeah, there's not even any trash, it looks like. Wow. I could have swore there was a bunch of trash, but maybe it's only on normal. They removed all the trash on heroic. But I like the 6 months. I've never done a year. 6 months is the only thing you can do. There's no year. It's 1 month, 3 months, and 6 months. When I was younger, I always did 3 months because my parents always like would freak out if they saw like an $80 charge. You know what I mean? But now that I pay for it myself, I'm like, yeah, obviously I'll just do 6 months because it's saving me money. I try to explain to them, I'm like, listen, it's actually cheaper to buy 6 months, and they're like, I'm not buying $80 worth of a video game or something like that. I'm like, okay, well, you don't understand, no big deal. That's fine. Pay more for it if you want. That fight was pretty easy. Hopefully it's not going to do another mechanic error. Good. Honey is a great program. What's that? Ravenlord cannot withstand vibranium. Why do you keep saying that? Anyway, yeah, my dad used to pay for WoW monthly for me when I was younger. Now I pay 6 months like every sensible person. Yeah, I mean, I don't plan on quitting in the next 6 months, so why would I stop playing? Okay, so final boss, 55. I remember it does a bunch of AoE arcane damage that we need to line of sight. Hopefully that won't be an issue. It's a program that searches the net for coupons. Nice. Sounds cool. Mister ready. Second one did not. Wow, getting a lot of damage already. Is there any other mechanics? I think he summons ads or something, doesn't he? This does a bunch of magic damage. It's seemingly it. Oh, I think he sheeps players, but he can't sheep the tank, I guess, so that's nice. Wow, that's a long pass, Jesus. Yeah, this fight's gonna be pretty straightforward, it looks like. Hate to say easy, but definitely looks straightforward. Long cast. Things were slower back then. Like what? People's brains. So easy to dodge. But I think they're supposed to like sheep people and stuff, so that's why it's long, because you're supposed to have a second or two of wiggle room to get everybody out of the CCs that they're in. I probably don't even need to hide from this, honestly, but no reason to risk it. Well, in this dungeon, the trash was the hardest part. Kind of wild. Boss is almost dead. That's correct. Yep. Blood DK is so OP. To be fair, I think Blood DK would probably be the best for this. A Mark of Blood is just really good. But like other classes that don't have strong self healing, I don't know if they could survive hits against a level 55. Like I really don't. No. Unholy is not a tank spec, so very different situation there. Blood more OP than Unholy. Me too. I know what you meant. I'm saying it's not. You're comparing apples to oranges there. Unholy would be way better if all you cared about was doing damage, but since we're soloing, obviously you care about survival a lot, so that makes Blood superior. Paladin should be able to do this as well. I imagine most tanks can. It's just, I think it's going to be a lot harder without consistent self-healing. That was always the trick for me, was consistent self-healing. When soloing, that was very important, it felt like. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Shielded against physical damage, so only my magic damage is dealing damage to it right now. And Holy got more DPS, but Blood got more survivability, right? Yeah, but because it's a tank spec, yeah. Hopefully we're on the same page now. Oh, Joe, thanks a lot, man. Much appreciated. Welcome to the blood pool. Is that it? He's not gonna do his mechanic again? Okay. Well, that was a tough one. Got a cloak.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Yeah, thanks a lot, man. How good is Blood Tap? Like I said, I've never used it once in pre-patch, but it's gonna be really, it's gonna have a great niche in Shadowlands. Nidoking, yeah, great. One of my probably my favorite Pokemon, Nidoking. All right, so it's 2 o'clock. Let's do one more. I wouldn't mind checking out ZG, but I kind of wanted to do one more TBC dungeon. Oh, we're gonna aggro this shit. We're gonna get mind control on the way out. No problem. Well, I appreciate it one way or the other. Very nice of you to do. Yeah, I saw that coming. But it didn't matter. 48 AP as well. Boom. Look at that. Free AP. 23 gold too. That's pretty funny. Okay, I'm going to do my favorite dungeon in TBC is... Actually, let's do Slave Pens for now. We'll do Underbog next time. I really like Slave Pens. I really like all of those dungeons in that area, so... We'll see what they're like. I bet Slave Pens is going to be really easy, though. I could show you guys a cool little skip in Slave Pens that I bet a lot of people don't know about anymore. And then I'm going to just quickly, hopefully we'll go through Slate Pens quick. We'll quickly run through ZG. I want to go see ZG. You tiny, powerful DK. Yeah, got this shrink debuff on me. Unlucky. So what dungeons have we not done? Obviously a lot. There's a lot of TBC dungeons. Holy fuck, there's a lot. Yeah, I mean most. So Crypts, Terrace, Mana Tombs. Oh god, that one would be a pain in the ass. We did set the calls. These two, I don't know if we'll be doing. Me and my two buddies are returning to retail with this expansion. We played Classic and skipped BFA. Can you give us any leads as to what kind of setup should we aim for as 3 people? I don't know what you mean, sorry. Setup. I don't understand. But I'm glad that you're returning, and if you have any further questions, I'm happy to answer them. Oh, for Mythic Plus? I mean, maybe I'm still not clear on the discussion. We're talking about 3 DPS, or what are you guys playing? Anything really. I'm used to playing tank, and my buddies always prefer DPS. Okay. So you're looking for my advice on what the strongest specs are and stuff like that? Is that what you're suggesting? I mean, I wouldn't even recommend that at all. Like, if you're new to BFA or Mythic Plus in general, I don't know when the last time you played was, but if you're not experienced at all, I wouldn't worry about what is and isn't strong. Like, just play the things you're having the most fun with, you know? Obviously, if you can play, if somebody could play a healer, a tank, and 1 DPS, then it would be easier to get groups and make progress. But yeah, you can easily play as 3 DPS and have no problem too. And just, you know, if one person was a tank, ideally that would help. But in terms of which tank, I would just say play the one you enjoy the most. My recommendation is always going to be Blood DK, but it's very complicated to play actually. So probably wouldn't recommend it to somebody who's not well versed in tanking overall, especially in 5-mans. Hey camera, go into the water please, thank you. Alright, so we're gonna do Slate Pens. I think it's gonna be pretty quick hopefully, unless it's tough. Definitely not gonna spend an hour in here. I gotta go in about an hour, so hopefully we'll have plenty of time to see this and a bit of ZG, even if we don't see all of ZG. I just want to see, main thing I want to see is if other expansion heroics still scale like this. I think the answer is going to be no. I think like TBC used levels as like a tuning aid. I don't think that's going to be the case. I think every other, like maybe Wrath is still like this, but I think like if we went and did like a Legion heroic dungeon, it's going to be level 50. But maybe not. Okay, which one is, I can never remember. I think it's the right one. There's 3 total, right? And that one's Underbog, that one's Steam Vaults, and this one has got to be Slate Pens, right? Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe this one's Underbog, and the final one on the left is Slate Pens. That's Underbog, yeah. Description still links corruption video, by the way. Oh, gotcha, yeah. I guess I'll get rid of that at some point. Legion solo, that is interesting. I will try that now. Oh, cool. If you do, let me know if the mobs are scaling or not, so I know what to expect. I'm interested in seeing what Mythic does too, if you want to see that too, or maybe we could try that otherwise, but I would be interested in seeing if Mythic has even, like if the Legion heroics do scale to 53, do the Mythic scale to like 57 or something like that? Who knows? I don't know why they would, but the only thing I could think of is that they're like planting these seeds for something that they plan on expanding on with Chromie time in the future, and they just haven't done it yet. But I don't understand why these dungeons are higher level than I am. Doesn't really make any sense to me. Okay, we'll get these quests.
What brings you here?
I really like this dungeon. It's probably my favorite dungeon. These two, are, this and Underbog, are probably my two favorite dungeons. In the Burning Crusade. Mobs have a lot of health, huh? They don't really do that much damage, considering it's 3 targets, but they have a lot of health. You could skip all of this, though. We didn't need to pull these. You could skip a lot of trash in this dungeon. I'm going to show you how, if you've never seen it. Not that it's particularly valuable to do so now. Strength reduced by 25. That's not ideal either. Where's the other pack? It pats like from here to here, I think. Yeah. So we just run around the left side of it. It's kind of tricky to. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's the other one. It's kind of tricky to skip both because they kind of overlap at times, but. No, we have to pull one of these, so I guess we'll pull this one. Oh, this is actually going to be kind of tough. Usually you would kill these so fast that these guys would just despawn, but that might not be the case now. Control is in play. Ah, that's more than in play. Alright. That aggroed because we're so low level. I normally would not have aggroed there. This dungeon I've done a lot because on private servers it was a really quick, easy dungeon to get badges. So I'd always do it once a day on characters that I wanted badges on. Alright, this is going to be difficult now. Maybe we pull the right one then. I don't know, one way or the other. We have to kill one of them, so I might as well kill. In fact, I probably can't pull the left one, or probably can't skip the left one. If that pat aggroed where it did, it's probably gonna have to be pulled. Bleed. Is that coming from these slaves? Yo, this is tough. I might have to kill these things. I have to kill these things. That dude has a lot of fucking health. I swear this mob has more health than everything we fought so far. Tell you, the kings of soloing right now might actually be Brewmaster though, because they can actually do some silly things with Touch of Death, I'd imagine. Although I don't know how it would work in this scenario, but Touch of Death is like fucking so overpowered. You can literally just one-shot a mob typically. I think there's some like thing though, like it will only work in certain. Wow, I killed it though. It'll only work in certain cases though. Like if it's in content that's meant to be difficult, it won't one-shot shit. But I love soloing with my brew. Nice. So yeah, what about the Touch of Death? Do you know anything about it? Okay, hopefully it's easy now. We got 60,000 health though, that's a lot. I know adding the armor kits on beta makes the DPS increase because you can touch death earlier. The armor kits? Oh, the ones that give you more stamina, right, of course. Obviously. I was just wondering if you had noticed if you can actually one-shot things in certain areas that... Because, like, in raids, touch of death is... Oh my god. Touch of death does not finish mobs, like, from the health that you would be able to touch of death them typically, so... I just wasn't sure how it works. There's obviously some kind of caveat to it in some places. Jesus Christ, man. TBC, a lot of fun. This is my love-hate relationship with this expansion. Like, what the fuck was that nonsense? Are you serious? I need to repair, though. I should have repaired a while ago, huh? I think this is going to reset if I go out here and repair, I think. Because I'm going to have to unsync and then return. Can I even go out here and repair? Isn't there a repair person out here? I think there, yeah. This guy, isn't he a repair person?
You find many things.
Somehow he's not. Okay. Well, I think we have to do that all over again, but we didn't get very far at least. It will reset. Oh, yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's hope it... Well, it doesn't matter. Just go back and do it again. It's only killed one mob, basically. Those slave packs are going to be a huge pain, though, if I have to pull that many. Didn't think I'd have to pull as much as I seem like I'll have to. I could just mount right here, okay.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. He'll like you.
Yeah, the problem is leaving the sink, I believe. It shouldn't reset normally if you ran out and ran back in, but... Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Anyway, there are a few dungeons while leveling another brew, which didn't kill certain elite mobs, just took a chunk of their health. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I noticed that as well. I don't know why or how that happens, but... No, didn't reset. That's good, because I really didn't want to kill that pack again. There's a single pack, and I really don't want to have to fight that more than I have to today. Already getting a little fatigued by doing this. I thought this would be easy. I figured this would be the easiest one, but... Oh my god. Guess the private servers had it different. Kind of surprised it didn't reset though, honestly. Leaving and joining the phase of party sync has no impact on the dungeon, I guess, somehow. That's weird. That's probably buggy tech right there. That doesn't seem like it should work that way. Like, you leave the phase of the world, you know? I guess instances are launched in a separate way. Okay. Kill these two guys here. Hopefully not get feared into shit. I guess I'm just gonna pull them way back. Because they're definitely gonna fear me into that pack again. Why can I not loot this? No problem. It's like a completely like telegraphed fear too. Like you don't have any idea it's coming. It looks like. They're gonna just do it again. So that's. I'm actually like running pretty fast. So that's not that big of a deal. Oh, I have thunder armor on me though. Man, stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be it there, I think. Okay, it's tough shit. These fears are just really, I don't know. I can't believe anybody's like excited for TBC. This PvE content is so cheap. I don't know what we'll do here. We have to get lucky, I guess. And that one missed. At that point, we need to keep up, whatever this is called, Market Blood on both targets. We didn't do that last time. I need to try to get anticipatory with my Vamp Blood usages, though, because this is going to be a really big deal. But afterwards is fine, too, I suppose. Market Blood just missed. I only want to try and beat Illidan at level. Oh, you won't be able to do that. Oh, you're talking about TBC. Oh, okay. Yeah, when they stagger it like that, it's pretty GG. I don't know about this pack. It's pretty unfair. 10 seconds fear. 5 second fear is bad enough, but 10 seconds of fear, there's no way. Pretty much have to wait for Lichborn and get lucky, I guess. Maybe AMS will work, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's physical fear. No way to skip it, right? Thought maybe they patrol so far away that you could skip it. Anyway, we can just fight him right here, not a big deal. Or they can be stunned, right? That probably doesn't help me though, stunning them. Getting really unlucky with these marks of blood too. Okay, we'll just save Lichborn for later. Oh my god. Yeah, stunning helps, or hurts, if anything. Okay, at least the next set. Okay, good, just get out of this. This should be enough now, we'll be able to kill it. At least kill one. Please kill one. Holy fuck, okay. That would have been really sad if we got feared again there and died. I think fear is behind us as a problem now. There's only one mob. 6 seconds actually. It's like over 5. Not sure how big it is, but probably gonna get feared again into that pack still. That would be so unlucky if that happened, because I'd have to run straight forward, I think, for it to happen. No deviations and no directional changes. And I'm doing it. Right towards it. Unfucking believable, man. Literally right towards it. What are the odds? Surely that's got to be coded that way to make you run into other mobs, I guess. That is hilarious. Burning Crusade, a lot of fun. Must be that way that it codes it so you run into other mobs, I guess. The joy of fearing. It's just so fucking cheesy. Like, there's nothing the player can do about that. Unless you're a warrior, I guess. Okay, we're pretty sure we can skip everything else now. Let's see, hopefully. Really, I'm not in the mood to fight most of these mobs again. Yeah, that's the same mob, those champions. We are not going to be able to kill another pack with those, that's for damn sure. Oh yeah, there's shit back here, I forgot. Okay, that's fine. These guys are easy. Wow, this is a lot of them. I don't know if they're this easy. Yeah, they're not this easy. If I can kill one, I'll be satisfied. Okay. I'll have to kill those, but they're a lot more straightforward at least. No stupid mechanics. Yeah, my flask has been long gone. Put that back on. We're gonna need it, it looks like. Those are pretty cool, though. I'm glad I got those. That's a nice transmog right there, if you didn't see it. Not the longest of pants, but... So what they did on private servers was they... I guess they'd kill this pack and then kind of go like this, but I won't do that because this pack is way more dangerous than these ones, even if it's 5 mobs versus 3. We just need to kill... We probably don't even need to kill all of these. They might not even all aggro. Oh no, they do. People always laughed at me when I marked mobs when I was solo, but like, there's so many mobs here that I would lose track of which one I was actually fighting, especially if we did more damage on AoE and I'd end up killing multiple at the same time by accident. Not what we want to do. Alright, barely survived, but good enough. This one, see, this one's almost dead already somehow. God, my God, this fucking hits so hard. Unbelievable. Fucking loot by accident as well. Okay, I think we'll be able to survive now. Just kidding. Must just be crushing blows, huh? There's no way these are normal melees. Good thing for Spore Pods, it heals a lot when it procs. Oh, we also have stacks of this bleed, that's probably why, actually. Didn't realize that. 2 stacks, 3 stacks, physical damage taken, yeah, okay. I'm surprised that stacked up that slowly. Surprising. Ramp blood saving the day. Good thing for essences. This is tough, huh? It's crazy. But that was a really big pack. To survive that is kind of nuts. It was even with the one death, the one mob death, it was still really tight. Okay, now we can skip everything else. Well, we have to kill these again. These are defenders, though, not the same mobs we've been fighting, so hopefully easier. I have a feeling they do something stupid, though. Stun. Spell reflex. TMW, TMW. Well done. Yeah, that was tough. Whoops. Oh, you didn't mean to type that? That was meant for WoW. It's fine. Wonder what happens if I got spell reflected the blood, mark of blood thing on me. Yeah, it's on me. Its auto attacks will heal their victims for 3%. Not ideal. It doesn't seem to be working though. I wondered why it wasn't coming up. Yeah, you typed it twice too. That's funny. Good thing it doesn't spell reflect the bleed. Okay, that mob type's really easy, so as long as we don't have any more, I don't even remember the champions or something, as long as we don't have any more of those, we should be good to go. I think the rest of the dungeon really opens up. A lot of things are skippable. There's only going to be one really hard pack if I remember. It's probably going to be so hard that we can't kill it, but we might be able to just kill one mob out of it at a time, hopefully. You can always switch talents too, that's the nice thing about this. When we used to do all the Mythic Plus soloing, you could not switch talents. If you left the dungeon, it would reset, so. Alright. And we can even skip the bosses if we want. Actually, yeah, I don't think you can. Technicians. This boss pats up and down here, yeah. These guys do like a stun, a fire thing or something, I think. Now you could definitely skip the boss, yeah. He'll go down far enough to skip, I think. Well, maybe not, because our level's so low, yeah. What server are you on? Firetree? Firetree Horde US. I need a new one. A comma is dead. Gotcha. Oh, you're welcome over here.
You brought this on yourself.
Oh, that might aggro that with the pet. Yes, it did. Okay, that's a death. Now let's see if we can't kill. I don't know. I'm really taking a lot of damage considering we're fighting 4 mobs and a boss. How do you find paladin tanking? The self-healing is really nice, huh? I mean, compared to blood, not really, but yeah, paladin's pretty good. I really like the utility that they offered, but I don't feel like it's still as viable as it was, so. Yeah, obviously, there's way better self-healing tanks. For some reason, this is not difficult. Tells you everything you need to know about the mechanics being that hard. Then, like, you get feared for 10 seconds straight, it's difficult, otherwise it's pretty doable. Fighting a boss and a trash pack and not in any danger at all. Although the boss is at full health because he's healing. All these totems are healing him. Actually, it looks like everything is being healed. Didn't mean to do that. Just summoning random totems and I just clicked one of them. It's gonna be a long fight, but at least we're not in any danger. It's so weird. I can't believe that. Love those Tauren totems though. I wish you could use the Tauren totems on any race again. Back before Cataclysm, you could use the every shaman used the same totems. Let's put it that way. But then when they add shaman, well, every horde shaman anyway. Then when I guess because they started adding more races for Alliance, and they're like, well, not every race could use the Draenei totems. That wouldn't make sense, so they had to change it. Might as well just focus on the boss now, because this technician is doing nothing and he'll die passively. It's weird how easy this has been. This fight is a complete joke though. It's probably one of the easiest fights ever. It's like he doesn't do anything and he just drops totems that you just can one shot. Got a lot of health I guess though. Oh, that missed. Yeah, it's still level 55. I'm surprised that Anzu wasn't. Wonder how that's decided. Is it random? Okay, we killed all the trash now. It's literally just a training dummy at this point. It's gonna take a long time to die. He's got a ton of health. I don't know why. I feel like more health than the rest of the bosses, but maybe I've forgotten. Nice to see you play this. You were the reason I made DK back in the day. Oh, Martin, sweet. Yeah, DK is really fun. Oh wow, it's 2:30 already though. Yeah, this is definitely taking a lot longer than I thought. Well, we'll probably have to finish this and then that'll be it. It's just like a fucking punching bag though. Almost should just go up and pull more trash. I just worry that he'd reset. That would be the worst. If it would reset now, I'd probably stop. But no, I don't think there's any danger of that. Second pot is gonna be back up. It's funny. The potions really aren't doing a lot though. Max level, they do a ton when you pop them. Might not actually be. By the time we get him another minute past, he's gonna be pretty low. But I guess we'll probably use one anyway. Just we'll see. If I had an execute, this would be a good fight for it. The weapon, right? That would be an idea. Get a weapon with that enchant on it. Certainly makes some of these fights a lot easier. Longer, shorter that is. You just gotta start to feel like, what were they doing with the class or with the boss design in 5-mans and TBC when you watch a fight like this? I'm binge watching your tank comparisons now. I'm happy that I found this channel right before. Oh, that's great. That's exactly the reason I made them. Yeah. There's like, what, like 5 months worth of info there, so hopefully it'll be interesting. I'm not sure exactly how much you'll learn after so much changes over those 5 months, but still I think it'll be interesting to see. If you have a thirst for knowledge, there's a lot of info there. It's probably like 40 hours of playthrough though. I don't think you'll, or a view hours. Alright, we could pop, but it's not. It's whatever. Save it. It's weird how he never summons the healing totem. 1 intellect, 1 versatility. Wait, did they lower it even further? No. It's just, that's how it works, I guess. It's very little intellect. Alright, what do we got here? Collaborators and technicians. We definitely should skip that. Just gotta wait for it to patrol over there. Might not actually be skippable. Let's see. Is that because it was so high it would aggro anyway? I've always liked the way this area looked though. I have no idea what this is supposed to look like, but it looks freaking cool one way or the other. It's Naga architecture, but I'd love to see them make TBC today, though. Some of the concepts are excellent. If it was just made with like modern stuff in mind, I think it could be an absolutely brilliant expansion idea, you know? It's almost a shame that they did it first. If they did it second, like if Wrath was first, that would have been so much better. I'm not really sure why Wrath was second, honestly. Because Naxxramas would have led right into Nax. Or into Wrath, you know? They could have just not even made the second version of Nax. It could have actually just stayed the same. Like, honestly, level 70, Nax was probably still harder than a lot of raids at the time, you know what I mean? So, who knows? Oh, fuck. It's these guys again? Wait, is it? No, these are the defenders. Okay. Yeah, the small stun, but that's it. Spell reflect, otherwise, is all they do. Oh, wait. Are those... No. That's a different pack. It's really nice out, too. Last few nice days. Tomorrow's gonna be nice, too, but I don't think I'm gonna go. There's too many things I want to do in WoW. Oh my god. Just killed me there. Wow, 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 wow. I'm gonna die to this. Jesus. Health pot? I gotta get more health pots. Maybe the sun is magic. Nope. Jesus. CC to death. That's how it goes. Otherwise, very little danger. Can't stun it because it's spell reflecting. Now that was a lot harder than the last time I fought these mobs. Alright, let me show you a cool little trick here. To drop down there, we're gonna have to eat though. Do we have anything that we could... You need something to eat, otherwise you'll fall to your death. I really don't want to use verse food, but that's all I got. So we're gonna skip like... I mean, this is probably like... This is a good amount. We're gonna skip probably like 4 or 5 packs here. Now you have to land on that, which is a little tough. You want to jump right about there, I believe. And then just jump sideways. Yeah, there we go. I'll kind of crash right into it, and that's that. Just don't fall in. If you fall in the water, you are not... You have to go all the way back around. You'd fight this guy all the way in the back here if you had to for some reason. I think he does something that's going to be problematic too, if I remember correctly. Water spit, pure magic, so that's easy. Doesn't do much else, it looks like. I think he does something else. Ensnaring moss. Yeah, that's not... Well, it's an attack speed loss. I guess that's not a good thing, but... Not really going to make the fight difficult. Oh, the bleed. Yes, you have to be fully healed. That's what it is. That's actually going to be kind of tough. I mean, it's just going to be on me the whole fight, so it's really not the end of the world if it happens. But I probably will not be getting it off me, though, which is probably a bad thing. Yeah, actually might die to this bleed. It's doing a lot. I might have, like, not getting any death spec going either. I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, it looks like I'm just gonna die to the bleed. That's interesting. Might not be able to kill this one. Just as constantly, we'd need a lot more healing. I guess we can put a healing trinket on too to see. We need to be like as overly cautious as possible to get above high health on this. Alright, let's try it one more time.
What do you need, stranger?
50 gold from that, though. It's like this is like a higher difficulty dungeon or something. Yeah, let's put the urchin on. Replay quest removed. A brother betrayed. What? It's weird that it says that like that. Not removed, I completed it. I have to use another food now doing this. It's just such a cool dungeon though. I wish that this architecture was more prevalent elsewhere. Guess they made a whole raid about it, but I never really did it, so it's certainly refreshing compared to all the demon stuff going on everywhere. Black Temple, really not a pretty raid if you ask me. Might have to wait again for that patrol. Hopefully, we got about 20 minutes left, and I gotta get out of here. So I'll give that another try. If it doesn't work, then we'll probably stop. Yeah, we have to wait. That's not. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Now we have to wait all the way for this to pass, all the way to the other side. Otherwise, we'd have to kill those mobs again. Which I guess I'm not opposed to. It's probably quicker. Wish we could just goddamn speed pot or invis pot. But they made that harder for some reason. Wonder what happens if I would jump down with these mobs still attacking me. They might just evade or reset. Probably not though. They'd probably just try to follow me and eventually, maybe they'd eventually get to me. Yeah, these are the fire guys. These are easy as shit. I thought this was the pack that stunned me. Yeah, pretty much any caster. It's usually the opposite you'd expect. Like, low-level content, typically casters are really dangerous, but this time around it's... casters are the easiest because they don't have any big damage spikes. Especially as DK. So many good ways to deal with magic. Probably not faster, but feels more productive. Now you could easily overjump this, so you need to make sure you don't. Because if you overjump it, you're running all the way back. Alright, well we have an extra healing trinket on. It should make a difference. This does a lot, actually. I mean, it out-healed the other one pretty substantially. Wait, what? Where is it? Just, wow, didn't heal once. Okay, that makes sense. I wonder why it healed so much more. Probably not ideal to go into this with low health, too. That doesn't help. To waste one more food. This will probably have to be the last time we try this, though, unfortunately. Because if we can't kill it this pull, then we don't have enough time to kill the rest, so. Just go use it all up here and see what happens. I just don't know how often he applies that bleed. The water thing is pretty telegraphed, but... Okay, we got it off. You just put the other debuff on my pet, so that's pretty nice. Basically, like, maybe sit on Death Strike. I don't know. Doesn't really seem to help. Like, he's not doing enough damage to me besides the bleed to get Death Strike going. Okay, there we go. That'll do it. Nah, we got a little lucky there, frankly. Didn't really hit me with much else. Pet's still eating those debuffs as well. You have to be at full health for a second or so too. Not just get it off immediately like Grievous. So it certainly doesn't help. As long as we have Death Strikes ready to go when it comes out, we should be good. AMS that. There we go. Definitely easier with the extra trinket. Vamp Blood obviously is the huge counter to that though too. Okay, this is easy mode now. Just need to stay ahead of that bleed. We probably didn't even need to change trinkets, but it's a safe play. Stay at full health at all times. That's the way you deal with this fight. Oh, we're falling behind now. See if we don't get it off immediately. I feel like it starts to get out of control. Come on, building up new hard strikes. It's ticking. We do have a fair amount of other things we can heal ourselves with though, so. There we go, Spore Pods procced right at the right time as well. Come on, the bleed on. See you later, bleed. Thanks a lot, Van Blood, for stopping by. It's pretty warm out. I definitely gotta go outside. Spending runic power a bit frivolously there. Oh, I didn't get off? Oh no. Why? I was at 99% and that death strike. Oh man, this is bad. I'm not getting to 100. Why? Okay, there we go. I keep getting myself to like 99% and that's it. Gotta stay attentive to the bleed. Oh, now he's enraged. Fuck. Probably gonna hit faster too, so that might actually help. AMS that. It's actually making my death strikes bigger, so that's slightly easier to get it off. I'm gonna just save Vamp Blood for the next time he does it, because it's way too important. Come on. There we go. Didn't even need Vamp Blood, basically got it off. Ah, we did it. Tough, but not really. Bogstraw Cloak. That's one of the white transmogs, right? Oh no. Let's see what the damage looked like there. Ancient Flame Dot is absolutely carrying us. The pot did not much. We got to use 2 potions there, and it still did that little. Alright, we got this pack here, but then I think we can skip the next one, if I remember correctly. I wonder if we can get up here still. Nah, looks like you were only ever able to do this on private servers. Well, we fought 6 of these at one point, so I think 5 or 4 is going to be fine. I'm pretty sure you can skip the rest of this now. I definitely want to look at how much healing that trinket did. Oh yeah, that bleed again. 45% damage increase. That's pretty wild. The drops. Which it looks like it's going to. Good. See how that automatically loops whenever I click on the body there. fairly certain you could skip this pack, but maybe not. I think if we had to, we can just kill the thing on the right, which is like a fear or something. I'm indecisive between DK and Monk right now. Gotcha. Well, you got plenty of time to figure it out, so no rush. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to get by that. No. Okay, let's see if we can't kill this thing quick. I know this thing fears. Then we might be able to get by it. Just an interruptible fear, nothing problematic there. Attack's really not even doing anything, so I guess we'll be alright. Maybe we'll be alright then. This is the pack I was worried. Oh, yeah, no way. That's a pack with 2 champions in it. Okay, we might be done here. Unfortunately. Didn't realize what was even in that pack until right now. 2 champions, and those are the mobs that we struggled to kill. We wiped like 3 times to them before. Can't imagine we'll be able to kill them plus other mobs, but you never know, I guess. Or maybe you could somehow get by, though. I don't have any, like, big nuke. I need, like, a big nuke. If I had, like, one kind of 5-minute giant offensive CD or something like that, then it would be a little bit easier for some of these mobs. But because we do, like, a steady amount of damage, with these dots especially, it's tough to kill things quickly, and we have to rely on our survival to do it. So if the pack does not allow me to do that, then it's quite difficult. Okay, let's see if we can somehow get by it, but I don't think we can. If we did, we'd probably just aggro that pack, which also looks like it has a shitty pack in it, a shitty mob in it. But actually, no, that pack's probably way easier. 2 defenders versus 2 champions. Certainly better. I'm not sure we could even... Like, how would we even skip it? We'd have to go around that pack, I think. Which I don't know if that's possible either. I definitely don't think we're skipping both of these. This might actually be the easier pack, but I just don't think it's possible one way or the other. It might be, though, if we could hug. That's a lot of fucking mobs, so let's see if it's possible, first of all. Nope, it's not. So that might be it. I don't think we can kill this pack. I guess we'll give it a try, but I don't know if we can. Wait, what happens now? Oh, there's a ramp over there? I didn't even realize that. I don't think I've ever fell in this water before. Maybe this is the play. Oh, shit. Wait, what? What just happened? This might actually be the play. Stupid as it sounds. Might be able to kill it now that it's all separated. Path of Frost? I don't think you can do that. You'd be taking damage. It did better than I expected, but... Oh, the fear, fuck. Okay, let's try one more time, see if we can't kill that pack. We actually got further than I thought. We're definitely going to need, so sunny. We're definitely going to need, Lichborn. I think 1 good Lichborn. One not unlucky Fear and 1 good Lichborn is all we should need. Then I think we could do it. Of course, I don't know what the rest holds, but we're running out of time here. I gotta shut this window though. I'll be right back real quick. I'm back. Give this a couple more tries here. See, it's tough though. It's like addictive, you know. I want to succeed, but it's it's really just the mechanics though. Like if there wasn't, although I don't know, maybe other trash in other dungeons would have more mechanics. I really wanted to test the other expansions just to see if the scaling works this way though. Yep. Surprise. Alright, just die quick. My gear is beginning to break again, so that will ultimately be the end of the run if that happens. Not sure how my shoulders are broken, of all things, but 16. What the fuck? How's that even possible? Everything else is pretty close, I guess. Really wish I could use invis pots. I guess I need to make some. I didn't even know there was BFA invis pots. I don't know which ones I need to be using, but if you watch the Mythic Plus solos, we use a lot of invis pots. Don't even. I guess I'll just vendor these. I don't even know what I would do with them now. We won't have to wait for that patrol. Yeah, we just need one non-bad luck, like one good luck fear. I hesitate to say good luck fear because there's no such thing, but one not ridiculously bad luck fear, and then one good Lichborn, and that should be enough to kill them up. As long as I don't die to damage before that, that should be plenty of time. But we'll see. Those casters, I don't even know what they do. I think they do like lightning shit. I really like this area though. I don't. Again, I'd love to see what this would have looked like if this was in 2020, you know? This is just so visually diverse, this whole part of the game, honestly. Compared to so many other areas, it's so, in TBC especially. You know, I'd said this in a while back, but like TBC is like the last kind of disjointed expansion. Like I feel like after that, everything makes a lot more sense. You know what I mean, visually. But in TBC, everything's all over the place, like really all over the place. Look at Hellfire Peninsula, and then the next zone is whatever it's called, Zangarmarsh, and they are so freaking, it's crazy. Bellweed. Thanks. Thanks for the fellweed. Okay, we gotta wait now for the pat. Okay, so both are 54, 53. That's interesting. Soothsayer and Enchantress. I don't know what they do. But hopefully they're not going to complicate the pack too much. That patrol is not going to be in play, right? Hopefully. How can you just leave me here? That's a great question, honestly. That's a good point. That is definitely going to be in play. We'll have to pull these back. What is happening now? What? Hello? Okay, we'll fight this one, I guess. Yeah, there's no way we're surviving this. Not with the fears that were happening over here. We're gonna have to use this now. Yep. We're gonna have to get really lucky here. I don't see how we'll kill this, but he's just, no matter what, like 5 seconds of fear, it's gonna get me feared into something really bad. I was hoping to be able to take him back behind this wall here. Oh, fear but rooted. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Thank you, Pack. It's giving me second life here. But I'm still feared, yep. Yeah, I don't know. It's just too much. These fears are way too long. I don't know how anybody ever dealt with that, honestly. You got the new store transmog. Yeah, I got 6-month subs, so I got it for free. Alright, we'll give it one more try, then our gear's broken, so that'll be it. And I gotta get going anyway. Should have left now, but hate quitting. Gotta wait for this patrol again. Damn. What the hell? Post on the forums. Shut up, Asman is the title. His stupid followers been going around acting like hateful children, berating players for the stupid transmog debacle. He empowers them to do this kind of stuff. Enough is enough, bro. We get it. You don't want to spend money. Well, guess what? I do. Chill the heck out. It's not a big deal at all. This isn't your game. Just get the salt out of your hair and take a damn shower. What the fuck kind of insult is that? Alright. Oh, man. What is that? Is it live? What do you mean? Hey, Pavel. People who have those strong opinions on the forums always make me laugh. Sad thing is that the person's gonna get banned for that, but I love stupid battles over the most inconsequential stuff. Yeah, well, to be fair, he is really doing a disservice to the community, so. They hate on all the mounts transmog being added to the store for real money. Look, all I can say is if they don't like it, then don't buy it. They make unnecessary drama where it's not needed. Yeah, obviously. I mean, that's the simplest solution. The problem is those people aren't looking to solve their own problems. Like, you can tell, like, you can always tell when somebody, is this beta or live? This is live, dude, yes. You can always tell when somebody is more interested in, like, social justice amorphous nonsense than actually than being practical and solving their own problems. You know what I mean? There's a lot of problems like that with WoW, but this is probably the clearest one. It's like, you just don't buy it. That's the easiest solution to this ever. If nobody wanted it, then Blizzard wouldn't have ever made it. You know what I mean? That's the point. Like, obviously people like it. People pay for it. Blizzard's not tricking them into paying for it. They're actually giving it to them for free if they buy the bundle thing, you know, with the 6-month subs. So, oh my god, don't pull this. I'm so tilted by these fucking patrols. It's unbelievable. Alright, these are easy though, at least. They're slightly easier. But anyway, very easy to solve. Just don't purchase it. If literally nobody purchased it, then Blizzard would be like, wow, fuck, I guess we're wasting our time making these, huh? And then unfortunately we'd probably just get less cool shit, because that obviously was not coming in the game for any other reason. I don't know what the hell that's even for, first of all, but they're not going to just randomly add that transmog to the game, so if anybody, if even a single person likes it, then they're probably satisfied with it. It's like the rad femmes who major in gender studies and then whine about how they aren't more women in STEM. Like, be the change you want to see. Gotcha. No idea what that is, but one way or the other, I totally agree. People don't want to solve their own problems anymore. They just want to complain. They just want to complain until somebody else solves the problem for them, which is really childish behavior. And that's indicative of the problem, because most of the people complaining are probably children. I don't get the thing why you don't one-shot everything. You are max level because we're using Chromie time. Why would beta have something to do with that? Okay, so anyway. Okay, last chance here. Let's see. We go with pot. We don't have Lichborn up. We have to wait for that for sure. We can't do this without it. I had no idea Chromie time would work for max level characters. Yeah, I'm not sure it's supposed to, but Cop made a video on how to make it work, so if you want to learn more about it here, I'll post the video one more time. And it'd be great if you guys would be generous enough to drop him a sub, too. He's been trying to get 1k subs for, like, ever now. I thought you can use Chromie time only as level characters. Yeah, check out the video. Okay, so I don't know what happened here, but we need to make sure that doesn't happen again. That really fucked us, because we spent a fair amount of our best burst window in doing nothing. Blood DKs are by far the most boring of the 3 specs. Frost all day. Well, I mean, Blood is the only tank spec of the 3, so that doesn't really make any sense, but if you don't enjoy it, no problem. You don't have to play it. Cop is a great guy. Deserves more subs for sure. Yeah, if he was more consistent, he would have them. That's the problem. He has a lot of problems with his health and stuff, so he's unable to stream and produce content consistently, but hopefully someday that will be able to change for him and see what we need out of him. I'm just going to preemptively AMS here and maybe somehow we get something out of it. I don't know. It feels like we might have. I don't know. Maybe we just did. Doesn't look like it, but I'm rooted in the fear, so I don't think I need this here. As long as I can recover from this, which we're going to use a pot to make sure we do. Okay, I think we got it now. Although, we're probably still going to end up dying at some point. And my gear's still going to end up breaking. These fears into roots are really not a problem. It might be this time, though. It's going to be so close. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay, we got blood. Okay, we killed the one. And we still have the fear break, so that's really good. Honestly, don't know if I even need it now. Okay, I'm still feared while AMS, so. Okay. Just use it now and try to kill us. Yeah, probably should have actually cared about using it, but hoping I wouldn't need it, and I kind of didn't. Alright. Well, hopefully that's the last hard part. I don't know what the last boss is going to look like, but I'm fairly certain the rest of the trash is either skippable or not dangerous. Frost Rotation is actually simpler than Havoc Demon Hunter, oh yeah. Just got back from all my YouTube notifications. Nice. Okay, let's see what we got left up here. I know that's skippable. Oh, I'm an idiot. There's 2 champions there as well. Okay, well, we proved we can do it. I just don't have enough time to sit through this again. Let's just give it one try and somehow we get lucky. So why do you use Chromie time? Just for fun? What does it give? Yeah, it's just for fun. Okay, let's see if we have some hope here. Definitely, next time I do this, I definitely got to get into spots, so this is kind of silly. Didn't realize the drain our pots didn't work. Or just didn't even think about it. I knew they didn't work, but not sure why they don't. If only it was defenders instead of champions, this would have been pretty straightforward. Okay, feared in the root though, so that's pretty good. That's like as good as it can get, really. It's actually, the pack actually helps me kill it. But that's that chain fear there that really causes problems. Wow. What's going on now? I don't even know. Crushes, I guess. Can you queue random BC dungeon? Yes. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna get out of here, honestly. So it's a little after what time I wanted to end the stream, but it was pretty fun. Oh, actually, no, what? Real quick. I just want to test something real quick. I just want to see any other dungeon. I only Chromie time Legion just for the purpose of getting my Legion artifacts. Nice. I just want one thing. I just want to see. I'm not gonna actually do anything. I just want to see if this works elsewhere. We probably don't even need to go to anywhere specific. We'll just try Legion. Quickly fly over to Ataldazar and see if it's still scaling heroics and if it changes mythics. Because I don't even know if this is going to work here because it's BFA instead of Chromie time stuff. It looks like it's going to work though. Like all the early stuff is reset, I guess, but we might have to go to Legion. Just quickly, we're not in that big a rush. Just quickly see. Wait, what? Yeah, I guess that doesn't happen, and these mobs are level 50, and it looks like it's on heroic. But I don't know if this even applies to Legion, because it's not part of Chromie time. We might have to go to, or BFA. So what raid do you like? I like Ice Cream Citadel, nice. Okay, let's see Mythic real quick. Yeah, it works for Mythic too. Okay, so yeah, I think the TBC thing, I don't know, we'll see. Let's go to Legion quick. The TBC thing might be like the only place where the levels actually matter. Maybe Wrath too, but I can't imagine they did that for Kata and Onward where the levels were like a tuning factor. What's the quickest dungeon? Eye of Jar, I guess. Oh yeah, I forgot about Violet Holds. Oh well. This is not a Mythic Plus, so I forgot that it even existed, truthfully. I don't know when the last time I did Violet Hall was. The first week of Legion. Halls of Valor plus 16. Need all. I bet you do. You need a key too. We can do Halls of Valor too. The problem is it won't be very difficult. I guess we can try Mythic though. Maybe next time we try Mythic. Try Mythic Legion dungeons or something. Because even though the mobs aren't scaled up anymore, I think Mythic would be even harder. Now, yeah, they're not obtainable now. Okay, it's on Mythic. Let's see. 53. Okay, so it must just be because BFA didn't have a Chromie time setting. Yeah, 50. Wait, that's Mythic still. Oh, I lowered the raid difficulty. Okay, so it's 53 for both Heroic and Mythic. So let's just confirm that that's the case by going in. That's odd. Well, that means that we could solo pretty much everywhere in the game, I guess, with this difficulty. Just not BFA. And that's probably because this doesn't interact with Chromie time at all. Okay, so they're level 45 with 100 or 18k health. Let's see what they're at now. $29k, 53. So yeah, pretty much the same. This is on Heroic. Let's try Mythic real quick. Just keep this number in mind. 39.2k. Let's see what the difference is between Heroic and Mythic. 39.2k. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna be done soon, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, let's quickly check Mythic. Wait, what? Is this less health? 43.3k? Wasn't it 50? I've already forgotten the number. 49 or something? I'm so bad, man. My memory is such a joke. 43.3. Let's just 43.3. Okay, quickly back in and out. Remember you did Eye of Jar challenge. Yeah, that was funny. That was at least a clever one. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. But that's fine. 39.2. Oh, okay, so it is. Okay, my bad. 43.3. Yeah, cool. So it's definitely harder. All right, interesting. So that's cool. So we might check this out more. I think, you know, actually the hardest part about this was that all the fears and nonsense mechanics that we had to deal with in TBC. So if I ever do this again, I might try it and hire like more modern content and see what the solo challenge might look like. Maybe do some challenge runs now in pre-patch. That's what we're doing right now, challenging stuff. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what it looks like if I ever decide to do it again. I might just maybe test it real quick and see, maybe on like a Legion dungeon or something. But anyway, it was fun. Not the most popular content, but we'll see if we can work it in. So thanks for watching. I gotta get out of here. We'll see you guys on the weekend. Probably gonna be streaming Friday at this point now because of the fight being Saturday afternoon for some reason. We'll probably do some Resto Shaman that time. So thanks again, Joe, for becoming a member today, and thanks for everyone else for hanging out, and we'll see you guys on the weekend.